Whew. Hello, hello, hello. Let me just try to adjust things here. I think. I wish there's a little more light. I think a little more light would make the camera quality look better, but nevertheless. Let's see here. See, it needs to change resolution. So it says the resolution's bad. I mean, I don't know, like, I feel like there's a YouTube problem, right? I feel like that would be a YouTube problem because I'm streaming out in that. In fact, while I'm here, let me quickly just do this out for now. Go to my YouTube channel just to make sure everything's working. Oh, hey there, Comic Serio. How are you? Okay, well, I'm glad at least to know I'm streaming. This is weird. Thought the stream was going to be at 7:30. You know what I might have done? Maybe that's why. I think I might have accidentally, because sometimes when I schedule live streams, like, okay, so when I schedule a live stream, I set a timer, right? Like, I set a time that I'm going to start streaming. And what I might have done is that my computer might have been set to a different time zone. So it might have, like, set, like, so I might have put 3:30 sometime, but it wasn't like cause I wanted to put 3:30 Eastern time, but maybe I put like 3:30 in a different time zone, and I don't know. It's done that to me before, so I apologize if you guys were expecting this at 7:30. Hey there, Pretzel Boy. Hey there, Frisky. Hey there, Lennon. How are you guys doing today? And yes, I'm drinking regular milk. Do not judge me. um, I guess I'll share this stream out. So let me copy some links. Bunny crap attention name. Oh, it's all good. I've gotten quite used to people changing their usernames, actually. Doing fresh explanation destroyed my tiny brain. It destroyed my brain just talking about how that makes sense. Basically, like, I tried to schedule at a time, but, like, how do I describe this? If you guys have ever live streamed, do you know how you have to, like, choose a server depending on your location? So, like, if you're in New York, there's like a New York server. If you're in LA, there's like a California server, and you have to choose a server. So it's kind of like that, except it's confusing. I'm actually not even gonna bother. I'm really not even gonna bother trying to explain that one. Chinese and Professional Productions. What do you think? It's up to you. I mean, I usually don't have preferences on names because names don't really like bother me. I mean, unless it's like Stupid Boy 123 or something like that. Yo, do you think Breath of the Wild 2 will come out next year? I'm excited for predictions. Yeah, I'm hoping we get some people in so we can talk about this. Let me quickly share out the stream because maybe that time thing is going to confuse a few people. So let me quickly do that, and then I'll answer your question about Breath of the Wild 2. Quickly shout out. Let me open up Discord. I'm so excited. Tomorrow is the Luigi's Mansion 4 stream. Hopefully you guys are excited for that. That I'm going to make sure I get the time right when it comes to scheduling that. I'm going to try and get that right. If I don't get that right, I'm going to feel so stupid. Ugh, excuse me. Nintendo's unpredictable. Oh, I know that they are. Okay, of course, Discord popped up in front of the chat I was just reading. Um, Since a few people more airing out answer question. I don't think Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna come in next or it's gonna come out next year. Like I did at first. I thought it was gonna come out next year at first, but um but the more I thought about it, I'm like, I mean, with how much work, like I know it's like it's a sequel. They're using the assets from the first game to make the second game, but still think they still got to do a bunch of new animations for new cutscenes, new voice lines, a whole new story, a whole new aesthetic. There's a lot new that's going to be in this game, so it could be a little more. Like they could need a little more time. So I don't know. Okay. Tomorrow I can't guarantee. No, like I said, no worry if like the donations they'll definitely help, but they're not like a necessity. No one needs to donate. Um, let me see here. Let me scroll up a little bit. Bought Luigi Mansion 3 DLC. I'm hyped for it. I haven't bought the Luigi Mansion 3 DLC yet, but I probably will closer to the time because I'm not too like I know that they have that Polterpup thing that you can like use now, but like I am not too bothered about that. For like honestly, I really hope to make a Super Mario Party 2. I do as well. Except I want them to actually fix the problems. That's why I'm hoping that they took the year off that they did for Mario Party, and they're actually going to make a good Mario Party. I'm really hoping that. Nintendo's unpredictable. I read that one. Pretty hype. I think it might be revealed in April if I were to guess. Yeah, I think Mario Party would be revealed. If there is a new Mario Party, it would be revealed early on. And come out either late summer, early fall. I mean, obviously, you guys see my wish list video, and I tried to like logistically place the things I would want to see. But obviously, that's why I titled that a wish list because it's probably not going to happen. It's just how I think a perfect like 2020 would go for Nintendo. But of course, everyone has their own different opinions. We can guarantee. Ooh, my stomach just rumbled. Oh, you guys didn't hear that. Oh, that'd be awkward. I think it's about 50% chance it comes out next year. Yeah, I mean it should. Like the past few years have had Mario parties. Has had Mario parties besides last year, so I really want to do it. I can't about don't like I said, don't feel bad about not being able to donate. You watching the stream is obviously also supporting me because I also get money from view times on the streams and videos and such. So don't feel bad if you can't donate. It's not like you need to donate or I will shun you forever. It's not like that. I'm on the road right now, going to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Hey, I'm actually in Pennsylvania right now, at my dad's house. Um, 'Cause, yeah, my dad lives in Pennsylvania. I love it. That was when they started. Yeah, I was gonna upload the Mario Party video earlier, but I figured if I promoted enough during the stream, then maybe afterwards you guys can like watch it. For those of you who haven't, I hope some people donate. I hope so too. It's not because like, I mean, really, the project's gonna happen regardless. I mean, the main thing I need the money for, because like I said, the project's gonna happen regardless. It's just that if I do raise a little bit of money, obviously it will be better quality. Like I'll be able to get more, like things, get more resources, get more of the artists to do the stuff for me because I can't afford that on my own. Like I'll definitely get some things, obviously. Like I'll get portrait ghosts drawn up, possibly. Maybe I'll get Okay, hold on. Is the stream lagging for you guys, or is it just my end? But anyways, Alien Pennsylvania at Epic, Super Sluggers or Golf. Hopefully, Super Sluggers. I think Sluggers because I don't think Camelot would release Golf yet. I hope not. At least they better at least make that game good before they release it. What do you think the new Rare Ghost is gonna be? I actually think one is. Well, I don't know if it's confirmed or not because I saw someone uploaded a video on YouTube that was gameplay videos of. Oh, okay, yeah. Actually, Frisky just said it. Um, it's a red brick ghost, and it's like it's not red. I don't think it's a brick red ghost. I think it's a ghost that camouflaged itself because I think it changed. Like the texture of the ghost changed. So I think that it's a ghost that will like blend into the environment that it's in. But my only question about that being a rare ghost is that it wasn't in like a big battle room like the rare ghosts are. So I don't know how that's gonna, be. But my guess is that the rare ghosts are gonna be two new reskins of Goobs, two new Hammer reskins, and two Oozer reskins. It's not gonna be anything special. I don't think it's gonna be anything big. Hey Rebecca, how are you doing? The new. I read that. Let's say Fire Breathing Dragon Ghost. I don't think they're gonna. I mean, they don't. Well, it could be themed. Well, then there's one half a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I would like Nintendo to reveal a Paper Mario game. I'm afraid about it being like the last two games. Yeah, Paper Mario. Like Paper Mario. I mean, personally, I think they need to remake one of the first two games. And go from there. Just simply because of the fact that Paper Mario has just gotten so off of where people want it to be. Like I know there are some people who like Sticker Star, and there's actually a decent amount of people who do like Color Splash, but nowhere near as many as those who like the first two games, and to some extent the third game. So it's really interesting. Currently playing Luigi Mansion 3, and dang, it's hard. Yeah, Luigi Mansion 3, it's not hard. I mean, at least I didn't think it was too hard in terms of, like, difficulty. I just thought some of the puzzles were, a bit, like, mind-bendy. Um, but, unfortunately, I want new ghosts so rep. Yeah, there's not going to be any new ghosts. There's no way they do that. It's just the backlash of, Color Splash. I mean, given that Mario Party took them 5 times until they made a game that was at least okay, I don't know. Paper Mario could have another bad one. Hey there, Segan. How are you doing? Showing you the community tab, and I found your raging and dang. Yeah, my rage videos. I don't think I have enough new videos to do a third one. So difficulty not hard. Some puzzles tell me though, and Clem was stupid. Yeah, like the difficulty wasn't hard, especially with the fact that you could buy golden bones. Like I think like a lot of the issue I had when I played the game is that I didn't buy the golden bones, and I would have to like restart from like an earlier area, so I would get frustrated. Like I think with Clem that happened. I think with the the triplets, Licky, wow, Nikki, Lindsay, and Ginny. I think that happened. So like I didn't buy bones, so I always died, and I always went back to it, like to a previous point. Um, but yeah, the rage videos are funny though. Hey, at least glad you think they're funny. And then yeah, then there's Clem's boss fight, which I mean, I guess it's all a matter of personal opinion. But I hated the way the floaty control. It ironically enough had very floaty controls. So it just did not feel right. My friend sending me a copy of Luigi Mansion 3. Awesome. Did you like the 3DS remaster of Luigi Mansion? I did. Or remake. Yeah, I did. Um, I did like the 3DS remake, but I still think it should have been on the Switch. The game does not control well. Like that's the one thing that turns me away from Luigi's Mansion 3DS is the controls. I just the second analog nub doesn't do it for me. And it just I don't know, like trying to format the first game into like what the second game is just impossible. And yes, they added the strobe bulb and all that, but like for ghosts like Speedy Spirits, the strobe bulb is useless. So just the controls in general, especially when it came to turning. Like for example, rooms that infuriated me were Nana's room, trying to fight her in there. That was infuriating. But, I just wish it came out on the Switch. And plus, it could have obviously looked way better on the Switch. Like, I don't understand why, like, N64 games are one thing, because it was made with one thumbstick in mind, and the games didn't look good on the N64. So bringing them to the 3DS could give them a really good upgrade. But GameCube games, I don't understand. I don't know why they wouldn't bring a GameCube game to the Nintendo. The Mario Party mix thing is one thing. Like, I hate that that game is on the 3DS, but that at least kind of makes sense to be on the 3DS. And I guess Luigi's Mansion to some extent makes sense to be on the 3DS too, but at that point, it was 2018 with a new game next year. Why not release that onto Switch to get a Luigi's Mansion audience to buy the Switch for the first game and then give them the third game? Like, I don't understand that. It would make sense if Luigi's Mansion 3 came out on the 3DS, but it didn't. So, oh, I hate that. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Oh, I remember getting so much hate about that opinion. But okay. Just look. I was some brick hammers look neat. Cool reskins. Plays blackjack. I mean they're the cool reskins, but like I'm getting tired of hammers, goobs, and oozers. To be honest, to me it's just like the same three ghosts at this point. It's like if the first Luigi's Mansion was literally just the pink, the gold, and the blue ones, and barely any garbage can ghosts, barely any grabber ghosts, barely any shy guy ghosts, barely any ceiling surprises, barely anything else. You strip it down to its bare basics, and that's what you're left with. It would be so cool if the new Skyscraper had their own bosses. I actually think that would be cool. That's something I hope that they add, in the DLC. I hope that they actually spend the time and make the bosses like their story mode counterparts. Like in the Tomb Sweets themed Skyscraper, if you could actually play a boss that was kind of like Serpsy, or what was another area that got confirmed? Castle McFrights. If you played another one that was like Castle McFrights, I don't know if I don't know if they're just gonna port over the actual ghosts, like the actual actual King McFrights or Doctor Potter or Serpsy. I think those are the three confirmed, right? But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You think Super Mario 64 remake is possible? It's definitely possible. Um, it's just I don't see them doing it anytime soon. It just doesn't seem like something Nintendo wants to do right now. Um, I remember the hype leading up to Luigi Mansion 3, don't we all? Um, Rebecca, the piano fight was the hardest boss I've done so far. Um, then how far have you gotten? Because the piano fight, it was tricky, but not, I mean, compared to some of the other ones, it wasn't really too hard. I think, I mean, obviously, freaking Clem was annoying as hell. Clem was hard. Basically, every boss after Morty, I think, after the Godzilla boss fight, everything after that was like difficult, at least. Um, at least that's probably boss like two exactly. Luigi's these bosses, even Clem, even as much as I do not like Clem, I'll take him over most of the bosses in Luigi's Mansion 2. That's how much I didn't like those. Unpopular opinion, Serpsy bad. I mean, I rated Serpsy pretty low on my ranking video. I would love to see a boss trapper ghost. I wonder how they do it. They really did not do anything with that ghost because they were very lazy, Derek, with pickles. For Luigi Mansion 3, did you use motion controls to the right stick? I used the right stick, personally. So I used the bumper buttons with the right stick, which is really hard because I was so used to using A for strobo, so I really had to adjust to that. Even now, like still, I'm still playing. I'm actually playing through the game a second time. Excuse me, and even now I'm still like going to A for strobo. I would like a Super Mario Sunshine remake with less blue coins and new shine sprites, but I don't think Nintendo would do that. I mean, Nintendo has only remade a 3D Mario game once, and that's Mario 64, and actually they remade it for the regular DS. I mean, I would hope that they do something with Sunshine, or I mean, I think the more likely option would be Galaxy, since that game did better. And honestly, I think it's like, has Odyssey sold more than Galaxy? I don't know. Galaxy sold a lot, but I mean, I don't think it surpassed Galaxy because Galaxy, I still think is the highest selling 3D Mario game. I think so. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't even completed the game. I got stuck on the gym guy and quit. Plus, I got tons of games for Christmas, so I'll be returning for a while. That's fair. I've completed Luigi Mansion like 7 times. Spider Boss was awesome. Staircase Boss was kind of lame. Technical Boss was alright. Ice Boss can go die. That was pretty cool. King Boo was good. Spider Boss to me was okay. I liked it, but I didn't love it. I kind of thought it was mundane. Like, I don't know, like it's kind of seemed like rinse repeat, three cycle, kind of all the same, just like a little bit harder. Though I guess every kind of boss battle is like that, but there's something about that one to me that just didn't sit with me. I mean, I liked it; it was okay. It just wasn't a great boss fight. Staircase, yeah, that one was lame. Staircase boss was lame. Clock Tower boss was all right. Because of the fact that it's basically just a gauntlet, right? Like there wasn't really a stupid gimmick to it, like most of the other bosses. It was just uh, like a gauntlet. Yeah, Ice Face can not even gonna bother talking about that one. I think you skipped Big Boo though. Big Boo, I think this is a controversial opinion. Big Boo, I don't like. I don't like that boss fight at all. I think it's horrible. And Night Boss, I don't remember liking too much. And King Boo was pretty good. I see we Galaxy. Oh, did it? Oh, well then Galaxy be the second most. Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways because Odyssey's already on the Switch. So, favorite Breath of the Wild Divine Beast. Oh Lord, I don't remember. I don't remember the actual interior of the Divine Beast. Like I don't remember which one's which. Like which Divine Beast is which in terms of the puzzles I had to do. But I do remember that I liked the one where I want to say it was the elephant divine beast where you were on the glider thing and you had to like shoot the feet. I like that one quite a bit. A lot of change. Oh, I had a lot of challenges when I did the garden floor. Garden floor. I actually thought it was relatively easy, the garden floor, but maybe that's because I've watched a lot of the garden floor. They're identical. You can't pick a favorite. Yeah, I mean that's why I was like I can't. I don't really know the difference of the insides, but I do remember the part leading up to the elephant one. Um, oh, it was a cam. Okay, it was a camel. Because I know there's an elephant. What was there? There's an elephant, the camel. Um, I want to say there was like a. What else was there? I don't even know what else there was. A cool touch to the skyscraper. What do you mean the brain? I don't know what you mean by that. It was the Kamek and the Sand Seal? Okay, yeah. I mean, to be fair, in my defense, I haven't played Breath of the Wild really since I beat it the first time. And that was almost 3 years ago. So, um, I don't like Super Mario Odyssey. I can't try to first play through. I try to play it. I get bored. Super Mario Odyssey is good. I just like there's something about Super Mario Odyssey that like I love it. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong, but there's something about it that like I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it to be honest. Um, yeah. Um, Elephant, camel, gecko, eagle. Okay. Then I mixed up the elephant and the camel. Whoops. I played it recently, so fair enough. The pineapple's going down the staircase and it's going sweet. Give me some troubles. The brain is the boss that you fight at the end of Scarescaper in Dark. You meant in Dark Moon. I thought you meant in 3. I was so confused. I was like Scarescaper. Like, okay, you're talking about the poltergeist. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, what? There's a big brain in Luigi Mansion 3? What are you talking about? I'd rather watch Mario Galaxy 2 over Odyssey. I've actually never played Mario Galaxy 2. I played the first one. Well, the thing is with me and the Wii, I really only played the Wii at the very beginning of its life cycle because I got a Wii and a GameCube at the same time. Um, well, actually, no, I didn't. I just got a GameCube and I got a Wii in England. So my grandmother had a Wii in England, and I went over there. I played Mario Party 8. I played Pokemon Battle Revolution, Mario Galaxy, Wii Sports, the lot. And I never really played a Wii after that because I just got a GameCube at that time, and I was mostly playing GameCube games because at the time they were cheaper to acquire, they were easy, there were more of them. So I never really got into some of the later Wii titles. Sorry, confusion. You're all good. Can you best me when you can change my mind? I mean, I just don't like. I'm the only thing with Mario Kart Wii that I don't like is the motion controls. Like, I don't like motion controls much to begin with. Like motion controls just don't do it for me. Like I don't know. Like I just prefer traditional, gyro controls. Like looking up and down. That's kind of one thing. Like that's kind of like If it makes improvements to a game, okay. But I hate like playing like this, and then everything gets all out of calibration, and then you go like your controls don't know what to do. Because I remember a lot of times on Mario Kart, we had always fly off the course because the wheel wouldn't like calibrate itself correctly. And granted, that was before like I played that before the Wii Motion Plus came out, so I don't know if that fixed any of those issues. But I just didn't like motion controls. The only game I thought it really worked for was Mario Party because what it was hit a dice and play a couple mini games, and most of the mini games didn't really require motion control, so it was kind of like to me in that. But like Mario Kart, it's like oh yay, And I know I think could you use a game controller in that game? I don't know because I never like I said I played the GameCube mostly at that time, so Galaxy has better concepts and ideas. I love Odyssey, but after 2 years of owning it, I see a lot more flaws. That's kind of how it goes with Nintendo games in general. Everyone's so hyped about games that they're blinded to what's like not that great about them. That's why I always got so frustrated when people got at me about talking about like what I saw that was wrong with Luigi's Mansion 3. And most of those problems that I said I saw in Luigi's Mansion 3, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, just wait until the game comes out." The game came out and I still have those same issues. I have those same complaints. Nothing's changed. It's like, like yes, like, sometimes you don't see the full picture before a game comes out, but like if you could sense that something's not right, like in every single trailer, there's so many blue ghosts. Why are there more blue ghosts? It's obviously, it's I don't know. GameCube is the Nintendo console, baby. I love the GameCube so much. Hey, Stupid Pictures, how are you? I actually think that the next Smash DLC character is going to be showed off next January. It could be. It probably will be, because, wait, do you mean, like, next January? I mean, do you mean next month? To be motion process? Yeah, I don't know Wii enough to, know that. It's going to be a game. I'm sad. Yeah, no Daisy in this game. How long is this game going to be happening? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try a name for 4 hours. I'm gonna try a name for that because I'm actually home alone today. I was gonna live stream earlier, but like I wanted to relax a little bit today. Um, and plus, I'm not sure if people are back in school or work, so I want to wait until the afternoon. Pikmin has to come out next year. I'm not even gonna. Pikmin, I don't know. Like, that's why like next year I kind of predict Pikmin 3 because I'm like I know Nintendo, they're not gonna release Pikmin 4 next year, and I'm like, but they're at the point where it's like, can they go a whole year, a whole other year without talking about Pikmin 4? So that's why I'm like, they're gonna at least show it off, but they're not gonna release it. So that's where Pikmin 3 HD comes in. That's why I predicted that, or yeah, I just predicted that. Hard to believe that Galaxy and Odyssey have the same lead people behind both of them. Yeah, it's crazy. Mario at the end, totally annoying. I thought, yeah, I mean, I thought the lead up to the final boss was decent with Mario and, like, seeing him do his Mario thing. But I didn't like the after you beat the boss cutscene. Next game is next month. I don't start school for another week. Yeah. That's trading on Switch 2020. Oh, God. There's so many games I want to come out. So many third-party games I want to come out on the Switch before 2020. Or, not before 2020, because we're at 2020, but before 2020 ends. Like, oh my god, there's so many. I want Resident Evil 7. I want Hitman. I want a Hitman game. I want to try one of those out. If Microsoft can bring over Banjo-Kazooie and Left 4 Dead, that'd be great. Or just Rare Replay in general. Yeah, there's so many third-party games that I want out on the Switch. Zach, do you watch Epic Rap Battles of History? I do. Not as much anymore, but I used to quite a bit. Would you rather Mario Odyssey 2 or Mario Galaxy 3? Honestly, probably a Mario Galaxy 3. Simply because, like, having like I think it'd be cooler to have a game that's different on like I wouldn't want another Odyssey. Like I wouldn't want another version of the same game basically. I want different story, different everything. Like Breath of the Wild 2, I already know is going to be different than Breath of the Wild 1. It's not going to feel the exact same because they're going to go for a completely different atmosphere, different story, different vibe. It's going to feel different. It's probably not going to feel exactly like Breath of the Wild. It might control like it, and like you might have the same moves, but that's like comparing Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask. Obviously, they feel the same, but they don't look and just overall give you the same vibe. So that's what I'm thinking would be best for Mario. I wouldn't want another Mario Odyssey. I would want another Mario 3D game, obviously, but a sequel to a different series. Like maybe a Mario 64 sequel, Mario 64 and a half. I don't know. But basically, like have the hub world be Peach's castle, but like jump into paintings, but you go to different worlds. Have some return, something like that, or Mario Sunshine 2. Have Mario and Peach go on a vacation to another remote place. You know, maybe they go to like an Asian country or something like that, and like it's not a tropical island; it's a different kind of setting. Or Mario Galaxy 3. You know, have them go to a different solar system or a different galaxy. You know, like do something different than Odyssey. That's kind of what I want, but I have a feeling they're going to do some sort of like. I have a feeling that they're going to do some sort of Odyssey too. I want Jedi Fallen Order Balance 1 and 2 on Switch. Awesome. Are you vibing? I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing. Will Waluigi ever have a spotlight? Probably not. I've said this before, but if Waluigi ever had a game, I think it'd be really, really cool if he had like uh like a like a stealth game, like where you were Waluigi and he's like an anti-hero. So it's like kind of like how Wario is. I mean, obviously Wario Waluigi, but it's like, yeah. Japan meant to be online. Yeah, it was basically they were trying out cloud streaming, and it obviously you couldn't do it in America. So I think they're at least interested in putting Resident Evil 7 on the Switch. So bring the whole thing over, put it on a cartridge. They've brought over what 1, 2, 4, no 0, 1, 4. No, I'm missing one. Or is it 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6? Am I right on that? 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, right? Something like that. So hopefully they bring 7 over. I 100% Luigi Mansion 3, so that's pretty cool. I like the gold poltergeist. I'm working on that. I'm trying for right now. I'm working on gems and achievements. I'm working on a lot of the treasure achievements, and I'm obviously trying to get all the gems. On the Switch video, I mentioned R. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I remember that because I was mad that they announced 5 and 6 before 2 and 3. Right. I made an Epic Luigi Mansion drawing. I think I've seen. Were you the person who posted that really, really cool one that was shown off a while ago? Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's really dope. Stupid pictures. Um, I've got to go. Maybe back later. Okay, later, London Rush. I've got all gems and booze, and I'm working on. I'm working to get all the rare ghosts. I've got 3 out of 9. Good luck. I think I got. Actually, I think I also got 3 out of 9. I think. Ooh, that's actually something I think maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we can. Maybe tomorrow we could do uh, Scarescraper. Because today I would do Scarescraper today, but I'm actually really tired, so I don't think I'd be able to like manage to stay up on the chat. And I'm a horrible multitasker. Like you see, I was having trouble talking while I was looking at my phone. So maybe tomorrow though, like I mean, because tomorrow's the Luigi's Mansion live stream. So yeah, and I'm trying to figure out what time I want to do the live stream because I actually might have other errands I gotta do tomorrow. So I want to do it early, but I don't want to do it. Like I want to do it early, but I don't want to do it too early. But I also kind of want to do it in the afternoon because I feel like more people would be here in the afternoon. But I don't want to do it too late because of time zone differences. But it is a Saturday, so I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. Um, Wish I can draw some of these things as a kid. Yeah, don't let people. Okay, here we go. Here's a real talk with Zach Pack. Don't let people like make fun of you for the kind of art you produce or whatever you do. I got bullied so much in school, but now I just don't care what people think. Like, you kidding me? I've been carrying these around. Hold on, let me. I've been carrying these around for a few days now, and like if anyone sees them, I'm like, I don't care. I'm working on a project. I don't care. Like, you know. Um, where was I? I was there. Um, the Oozer ghosts look like bananas. Plus, they throw bananas. Coincidence? I think not. Yes, Scarescaper tomorrow. Oh, boy, Saturday flashbacks. I know, right? I was feeling that Peach rejected Mario and Bowser because her ultimate crush is Luigi. I mean, I can understand why. Luigi is a stud muffin. I mean, have you seen those biceps? Mm-hmm. But yeah, tomorrow should be fun. We'll, like I said, we'll play some Scarescraper. I'll figure out a way to make sure that I'll try to find a way to make sure everyone could, like, I know once I put Luigi's Mansion 3 or Luigi's Mansion in the stream, because like whenever, I mean, this is obvious, but whenever I do a live stream or even a video that has Luigi's Mansion in the title, it obviously gets more attention because my channel is synonymous for Luigi's Mansion. So I'll have to find a way to like make sure that that it wait, Shadow's over. No, the reason why I'm not doing Shadows right now is because I'm not in school. Obviously, I'm not in school. Um, I'm away for a month. And my mom's house right now doesn't have great internet. Hopefully, that's getting fixed soon. So maybe in the next couple of weeks we'll start chatters again, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to work on getting a proper microphone, so I can get better audio quality. I'm really trying to better the quality of my channel. It's just that right now I don't have the money or resources to do so. But thankfully, I'm working on getting a microphone. I might be able to get a microphone this weekend, so I might make the show I want to do, the nostalgic overload show I'm doing. That might make that a lot easier and a lot better. Um, so yeah. Luigi Stick, not gonna lie. I have made a Luigi Mansion called Luigi Mansion: The Final Chapter. Ooh, nice. What is it? Art? Is it like art or is it like a concept thing? Because that's kind of, I'm doing concepts and stuff. Um, a few. What's up? Hold on. Hold on. I have a feeling I'm gonna blow you guys' ears out. You might want to turn your volumes down a bit. I'm gonna scream and someone's gonna think I'm dying. What up? Oh, I don't have his voice. I can't do the high pitched voice that he does. What up? It's Dashy, and welcome to. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Okay. Wait. And oh yeah, and welcome back. Yes, back to Saturday, Saturday, Latter Day, Hatter Day. I'm trying to think of a name that sounds like that, so I can do the. Someone clip that. There you guys go. There's your bit. I love Dashy. He's so freaking funny. I wanted a Luigi's Mansion Castlevania crossover. The only thing with me and like a crossover with Castlevania is that the two games are so vastly different to where it's like, would it make sense? I mean, then there was Mario and Rabbids, but the thing is that that's like those are both goofy franchises. You have one somewhat goofy one and then a darker one, so it's like I don't know how well that would work, but incredible impression 10 out of 10. Oh, he's hard. I don't like his voice. It's. I mean, first of all, I don't want to like scream at the top of my lungs, but secondly, like, oh god, I'll be right back. I'm actually. I need a soda. That hurt my throat. I'll be right back. Didn't drip. He's hard. Pause. Oh, I just realized. Oh, I said that, didn't I? I said that he's hard. Oh, pause. Yeah. Oh. Zach is gone. Let's go wild, boys. Never mind. Oh, Lord, you guys crack me up. Zach, how do you know that? How do I know what? Oh! Dang it! Oh, I really dug myself into a hole there. Oh, hey there, Nick. How are you? You don't have to delete anything. That's freaking hilarious. You didn't have to delete that, Frisky. That was actually really good. Hey there, SpongeBob. How you guys doing? I'm answering Scarescaper. Wish you luck. Good luck. Don't worry. We love you, Zach. Oh my God, you guys are something else. Oh, oh, Lord. All right, so since this is a prediction stream, what other predictions do you guys have? Or not even just predictions, like what do you guys want? Like what Nintendo games do you want to come out next year? I mean, because I already said what I want. Like that's why I want to do this live stream. Like, because I want to do a live stream and a predictions, or not a live stream, a wish list and a predictions video, but I figured it'd be kind of pointless doing both. So I figured I might as well do the wish list video, say what I want, and then have a discussion with you guys about predictions or what you guys want. Let me know if you want to know about the story of Luigi Final Chapter. Go for it. I love hearing, like I've had a few times where people have like had Luigi's Mansion ideas, so definitely go for it. Zach, my platonic love. I love your fan base. Thank you, Frisky. I love you guys too. Hey there, Portugal player. How are you? Battle for Bikini Bottom. I'll get back to that one. Mario Kart. I'll get back to that. Actually, I might not get back to that one. I'll tell you why. Do you think Super Mario Party 2 has a chance of happening? Okay, so 3 games right off the bat. I'm gonna go over them one by one. Battle for Jesus Christ. I nearly wiped myself out. Remember when I like the last chatter? I think it was the last Saturday. I leaned back and my chair flipped backwards. I think it was the game. No, it wasn't the Saturday. It was the Game Awards. It was the Game Awards. Oh, that was horrible. But I think not a lot of people were here for that, so I don't know. I think I might have just cut or open up an old wound. But no. Okay, on topic. Battle for Bikini Bottom. Obviously, that's definitely gonna happen next year. I watched a YouTuber by the name of Shift. He's a SpongeBob SquarePants and Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunner. I've mentioned this in my. Did I mention this before? Yeah, I mentioned it in my wishlist video. And he said that they're actually decently far along. They've got most of the levels at least functional, except for SpongeBob's Dream and Kelp Forest, which are obviously very late in the game. Patrick and Sandy are Sandy's basically unplayable, but like apparently they're decently far along in working with the levels. And that's not to say that they're almost done, because they have a lot of work they gotta do. But I could definitely see it coming out next summer. Obviously not early next year, and I don't think it would come out late next year. So I'm thinking summer. That's why I put it in August. Okay, Mario Kart. I'm going to cover this one very quickly because I actually have a video coming out Monday about Mario Kart. I don't think we're going to see a Mario Kart, and excuse me. I'm going to explain why in my video on Monday. Do you think Super Mario Party 2 has a chance of happening? It definitely has a chance of happening. Because it's Mario Party. It makes Super Mario Party sold ridiculously well. I think it's the 3rd best-selling Mario Party game, just behind 8 and 2. No, it's not 8 and 2. 8 and DS. And those ones are obviously very popular because 8 was the first one on the Wii, being Nintendo's best-selling console. And then DS being on the DS, which I believe is their best-selling handheld. Don't know. Plus, it's like the longest. Like it's basically spanned from 2004 to now, basically, if you count the 3DS in that line. So, I mean, remember when the Bowser fell on you? Oh my God, everything always falls off that stupid shelf. You want to see most of these more? Do you think it can happen? No, because let's say that Breath of the Wild 2 does come out next year. I'm presuming it would come out in the later half of the year, because if it was coming out in the first half, we'd know more about it. We wouldn't have just seen a CG cutscene. So it's either coming in the later half of 2020, or it isn't coming out in 2020 at all. So if it is coming out next year at the very end, I don't think they're going to put Super Mario Odyssey 2 right next to that, along with another new Pokemon game. I don't think they'd release those 3 major heavy hitters all right next to each other. I think it could get announced. I think it could get announced in at E3 time. Like I think that could be like the final like you know how Nintendo does it. Like, oh, that's the last bit of news for this Nintendo Direct, but we have one more thing to show you. I think that's what they would show, a teaser for a new Mario Odyssey game or a new 3D Mario game or whatever they're going to do. I think that makes the most sense. I don't think it's coming out next year, and I stand by that. What's up, OG? I want a completely new 2D Mario game with a new art style. That I can agree with. Except I think to make it worth getting, because we all know Nintendo's going to charge $60, they got to have a really unique art style. It can't just be like another kind of bland. Like obviously, even if they did change it from the new Super Mario Brothers art style to another one, it just can't be bland. It has to be something that's eye catching. Like think of Cuphead, right? Cuphead is something that really catches your attention. Like it doesn't have to be Cuphead's art style. It just has to be its own unique art style that really catches your attention. And New Super Mario Brothers does not do that. Um, but to me, it's like I can't $60 for a new Super like for another 2D Mario game. Like I don't know, man. Especially when they got people to spend $60 on a new Super Mario Brothers U port. Like, are you kidding me? Any channel updates? Might be getting a microphone, so hopefully audio will be better in my videos. Hopefully, hopefully. What other updates? I've looked at the poll for the um, nostalgic overload thing, and that I'm probably going to do the green screen thing. I'm going to figure out how to make that work, and the new microphone will definitely help with that. I'm also, because some people did want to actually listen to it rather than watch it, so I'm also going to try and figure out a way to make it so that I can make it a podcast, so that I can upload it to things like Spotify or iTunes, so that I can do that in case people don't want to watch the video. And my dad, who he makes music, so he's done stuff like putting stuff on iTunes and Spotify before, so he might be able to help me. So there's that. Hopefully, Nostalgic Overload does really well. All that depends on how the first episode's going to do, though. And hopefully the series does well. I also get the Luigi Mansion stream tomorrow. I don't expect to make a lot of money, obviously, but every penny helps tomorrow. I'm actually going to be turning Super Chats off for that, and I'll explain why tomorrow. And I think that's basically all the updates that I have. Do you think Super Mario 3D Bros is going to happen in Super Mario 3D World? It's possible. It's definitely possible. Are you kidding me? I was going to ask exactly words for Christmas, but I forgot. It's all good. There's always next Christmas. Hopefully by next Christmas I have more on the merch store. For some reason, I tried to put something on my merch store. I tried to... Oh, that's actually kind of perfect that this works out. So I'm wearing my blue Adidas soccer shirt. I love this shirt. But it's my lucky blue shirt. I've called it that for a long time. I actually put up on my merch store a blue shirt that has the words, like, has my logo on it, and then it says lucky blue shirt. And for some reason, though, it wasn't publishing to my store, so it wasn't becoming live. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But I wanted to have, like, a lucky blue shirt up for you guys, because I thought that'd be really, really cool. Because I thought that'd be something like, maybe, like, you guys would wear them on your, like, when we're watching Nintendo Directs, and, like, maybe you'd, like, maybe I'd do something where it's like, if you wear, like, a lucky blue shirt, for Nintendo Direct, I'll shout you out, or I'll put the pictures, like, in my video or something like that. That would've been really, really cool, but, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the merch store out, because it's, honestly, it's, I don't want to say it's broken for me, but it's really weird for me. I haven't played a 2D game in years. Didn't even bother. Mario Maker is fun because you get to make your own levels. Imagine Striker's art style. Yeah, like something like unique, something like that catches your eye. Like take Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze for instance. The game is beautiful. It has beautiful dynamic environments. There's that one section of the game that really like it's like was it like like a silhouette kind of area. It's beautiful. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is beautiful. New Super Mario Bros. Just isn't. Even Yoshi's Crafted World. Look at that game. Like, oh my god. Yoshi's Crafted World. You could even do a Mario Brothers kind of 2.5D side scroller. Just do something interesting. Like, oh my god. Of course, only new section of DLC Fire, right? It's 20. Oh, no worry about it, Luke World. Welcome. You sound new, by the way. I don't think I've seen your name before, unless you've changed it. Welcome. But it's awesome actually to have a viewer in Romania. I love hearing about having like viewers of my content in different countries. I love that. That actually always fascinates me. So I don't know if you're new to the channel or not, but welcome. Just cleared floor 1 in Skyscraper. Mario Odyssey 2 would be cool in my opinion. That'd be pretty cool. How was your Christmas? My Christmas was all right. It was pretty quiet, pretty uneventful. I didn't get many presents this year. Excuse me, my family's a little bit poor. I'm 21, so I got a sweater and some socks. So that's how it be. But no, Christmas was good. We had a nice dinner. Um, Pretty quiet day too. It was fun. I wonder if the costumes in the DLC will be available for story mode too. That's kind of what I'm wondering. I actually said that in my video, my Luigi Mansion DLC video, but I think I cut it out. I think I cut that bit out. Because I think I compared it to the fact that the flashlight can be used in story mode and Scare so can the costumes. And another point, honestly, is can you choose which costume you get to wear? Or do you select which kind of Scraper you'll be playing, and then you wear the costume that goes along with that Scraper? I think that'd be kind of lame if it was that, to be honest. This violin took Luigi and got frustrated. Oh, you're talking about your Luigi Mansion idea. Oh, cool. One day I'll have your merch. Zach merch's best merch. When will the 2020 Nintendo Direct? I think we'll see one in January. I want to say mid-January. So hold on, let me pull up the calendar here. December, January. I'm gonna guess it will be a Thursday. So let's say January 16th. Are Super Chats on for this stream? Yes, Super Chat donations are on for this stream. Obviously, like here's the thing with Super Chats though. I'm starting to not like them. This is gonna sound, I don't want to say greedy, but Super Chats, YouTube takes a big cut of Super Chats. YouTube, I want to say, takes close to 50%. Because I had that one stream where two people, Devil, and was it you, Bunnycraft? I forget, I know you've donated before. But either way, people donated, and I think I got like 90 or like $80 to $90 that night in donations. But YouTube took out a lot of it, and I only ended up getting, I think, 40 something dollars. So I really don't like Super Chat. It's not just because I want more money, but because you guys are donating to me. So you guys want me to have that money. So it's like, why does YouTube get a huge cut of it? So I might just turn Super Chats off altogether. Because that's just stupid. I'm playing Tropical Freeze right now. Okay, I have a feeling I'm behind. Maybe a new Paper Mario game. It's been 4 years since the last one. Usually the long time for that franchise. That'd be cool. I think it's possible we can get a Paper Mario game announced. It's just like, I just don't know, like, if it, like, it could be released, but I just don't know. I have to be Tropical Freeze one of these days. Mario Strikers is in 2020. I don't think Mario Strikers come out this year. If it did, then I think it would be rushed and it wouldn't be worth it. I think it would be best for Mario Strikers to not come out in 2020. I don't want that game to be rushed. I hate when games get rushed. Mario Tennis Aces was so obviously rushed, it made an overall poor experience. So I really hope that Mario Strikers doesn't come out this year and comes out next year. Because obviously, Next Level Games are also working on the DLC for Luigi's Mansion. So splitting resources for that is obviously going to make Mario Strikers development harder. So I don't think it's going to come out next year. Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's a great prediction there, NCS. I want a new Mario baseball game so badly. Until please shut up. What do you want? It's a party for you. I actually think that's kind of similar to what I was thinking. This is a party for Luigi and all that. Only made a cameo of Strikers. Maybe we'll get it. Oh, Next Level Games made cameos for, for Luigi's Mansion 2, Mario Strikers, Punch Out, even Metroid Prime Federation Force got a cameo in there. I thought it was the original Luigi's Mansion that picture was, but it wasn't apparently. Apparently, it's like some creature from Metroid Prime Federation Force. So if they're willing to give that game something in the spotlight, I mean, come on. I don't think that means it's going to be a Mario Strikers game next year. If you had to get rid of one of your Luigi's Mansion collectibles, oh, $6.99 from, wait, I don't know who it is, because, Pretzel Boy, apologies for the heart attack you probably got. Oh, no, the thing's gonna be delayed. Sugar Plums. I know you don't like these, but I just wanted to scare you. Oh, no, it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna, Oh, well, it'll scare me eventually. Um, oh, that wasn't that bad. The volume was low on my headphones. Ha! Oh, I feel so bad now because you did that so that you could scare me. I'll turn my volume all the way up so in case anyone else wants to scare the crap out of me. Hey, C-Stove, how are you doing? Where was I? If I had to get rid of one, well, first of all, I'm not at home, so I don't have my Luigi's Mansion collectibles with me. But if I had to get rid of one, it would probably be my Toad figure, my Luigi's Mansion 2 Toad figure. Only because it's Toad. it's not Luigi. It's not King Boo. It's not a ghost. It's just Toad. So Toad, yeah, I don't care. Hitman or oh my god, my nose is running. Hitman, GTA, or Yandere Sim. I want Hitman actually really bad because I've never played Hitman before. I've never played Hitman before in my entire life, and I've always wanted to play it. And GTA 5 would definitely be a welcome. Um, um, you should expand your variety a bit in merch. I was actually because, like I was saying, the story's been giving me issues because I wanted to put up a Lucky Blue shirt merch, but it wasn't like publishing. So maybe I'll do like a Boo Pun shirt, or other like little Zack Pack references. So that'd be cool. I'm so angry Smash Brothers did win the Game Awards. I expected it not to. Sekiro did really really well. I think it was the highest rated game of the list, so it did make sense that it won. I'm happy that it won. I'm just happy Death Stranding didn't win. Not because the game's probably bad. Oh, Jesus bloody hell. Okay, hold on. Oh, turn the volume up. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you, Pretzel Boy. Holy crap, I didn't expect it to do it again. Okay. Whew. But yeah, Sekiro, I think, deserved the win. Um, oh my god, I'm so behind. Okay, I'm going to blaze through the chat and kind of reply to people really quickly so that I can catch up. Give me 1 second, guys. I know, right? Like YouTube needs it. What, the money? I know they don't. Breath of the Wild 2, you have it for all of 2020. I can agree with that. I can't wait for Breath of the Wild 2. I'm so mad that the Switch never had a way to back up your game files via micro SD card. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Switch. It just makes me mad that you can't um like back cloud save all of your games, like only certain ones. That's just maddening. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, you guys suck. I mean, I love you guys, but you guys suck. Oh, well, at least it means I'm definitely gonna get my check for next month. God. Take me at once. Okay, catching up, catching up, catching up. Money is what makes a man not funny. I need a King Boo shirt and a pull the need to buy a King Boo shirt. Is there a King Boo shirt? God, you guys are ruthless. Like I said, don't worry. I don't care about donations. I mean, if anything, tomorrow is like what I kind of want donations for, so that I can make this project. And like I said, I'm crediting everyone who contributes to the project, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see this actually like become something because I've been working hard on this for a few months now, and I really want to make this like a good video because like that's the thing. Like I wouldn't be like as invested as I am for like raising money for this if I wasn't working my butt off on this. I want this video to be good. I really, really do. Money's the root of all evil. True, exactly. Like it makes people so. Like I said, the only reason I need it is because I want to make this project happen because I know you guys would like it. Like I want to make a video that I like. There are certain videos that I do like because I'm not skilled in like for example like Josh Thomas, right? He does his bit block things, or not bit block things. That's the name of his channel. He does those make believe things, make believe, because he's skilled with 3D animating, 3D modeling, and all that stuff. I'm not, so I do what I can with like the skills that I have. So. Money gives you. Yeah, don't worry. If you can only donate time, I'm happy to talk to you guys. I'm always, well, not always, but I'm around to talk to you guys and have a good time. And like I said, tomorrow we'll all play Scare Scraper. In fact, hold on. I think I have. Actually, I can pull up my Discord. For those of you who want to add me on Switch, let me pull up my friend code. Because I'm presuming some of you don't have my friend code, so let me quickly pull that up for you guys. And everyone's allowed to add me on Switch. Doesn't matter who you are, you can add me. And tomorrow we'll Trying to play Scarescraper. Excuse me. Okay, so here is my friend code. Splatoon 2 DLC weapons, Reggie. A new Fire Emblem game. New Fire Emblem game. That's an interesting prediction. Kid Icarus game. Ooh, Kid Icarus. That's an interesting choice. Like like a sequel to Uprising. Breath of the Wild 2. Luigi sucks too. The problem with cloud save is that they use itself. There's not a feature of the Switch itself. Exactly. Like I think it's the Xbox that has cloud saves automatically with the system. You don't have to have online for it. I think PlayStation you have to buy the online for cloud saves, but not Xbox. So it sucks that Nintendo would go the route of, especially because a lot more of Nintendo's games are based on playing for a long time. Like it's one thing, like let's say The Last of Us, right, on PlayStation, it's a story game. But for Nintendo, you have games like Pokemon, Animal Crossing, what's the other one I was thinking of? Splatoon. I think none of those games have cloud saves, yet all of them are the ones that you'd want cloud saves for. So it's like, go out to that video. Sad. What video? I don't know what video you're talking about. Show. Small talk group on Florida You Now. Dope. Luigi, everybody's Waluigi. Waluigi. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. God, I can't wait for Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated so badly. I really want. In fact, hold on. Let me see if there's any new news. At least once a week, I'll Google Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated to see if there's anything new. Bikini Bottom. Like I'll always look up Battle for Bikini Bottom because I just want to know if there's something new. Let's see this week. Well, obviously, I think I retweeted this, but they showed off a little sneak peek at Sand Mountain, which looked really, really good. Yeah, no, nothing new. I'll give it. So we're gonna go to the original one remake with 3D graphics. Well, that'd be interesting. Found a Mario paper for 1993 in school. Wow. New Kirby game next year, but everything I have on it. Thing is, though, if there is a new Kirby game, I think it would have to actually do something different. LOL and speak button. I think. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The LOL spam or the LOL thing that Google Translate does. I've done that before. Luigi Mansion 4 better be best Luigi Mansion ever. Reggie, just Reggie. But yeah, but Kirby, I think Kirby, the Kirby game that came out, I don't even remember what it was called, Star Allies, right? I think that game got received relatively mixed. It was relatively mixed because, like, it was so easy. The game was short, so it just wasn't a solid $60 experience. So now it's like, if they make a new Kirby game, like, excuse me, why would people buy something that is a sequel to something that wasn't worth $60 to begin with? Reggie's everything we need. Reggie game. Reggie Fils-Aimé, actually, everyone, there's something that went around, a video that was popular about a speech that Reggie did. And he said, he was talking about Mother 3, and he's like, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. Do you guys remember that? That took place like 20 minutes away from my house, and I could not go and see Reggie that night, and that sucked. If I had got up, I would have seen that momentous occasion where he said, I don't have to deal with Mother 3 anymore. And it was open to everyone, too. I could have gone. I should have gone. I would have gotten to see Reggie Fils-Aimé. I mean, come on. I should have done it. Turn off the music, Luigi Mansion 3. Luigi Mansion 3's music, I just think the music's so forgettable. There's quite a few people who defend Luigi Mansion 3's music, but I don't think there's anything that's great in there. To be completely honest, I can't think of one great song in that game. I think the only two floors that I like the themes for, funny enough, one of them is Boilerworks, and the other one is Twisted Sweets. Those are the only two that I like the music for. But other than that, I don't even remember the other ones. Even Boilerworks and Twisted Sweets, I can't recall what exactly the songs sound like. Like, that's how forgettable they are. By the way, you have a new subscriber. Thank you, Luke. The Legend of Reggie or Mario Sunshine. Oh man, Legend of Reggie all the way. What do you think about Sword and Shield? I haven't played them, but the graphics, in my opinion, are inexcusable. They're inexcusable. Like they announced the new Pokemon game 2 years ago, right? About 2 years ago. So it's like, why does it look that bad? In my opinion, it just looks inexcusably bad. It's a Nintendo Switch game. It, I don't know. Like I get, like like you can't judge a game by its graphics, but I just don't think that it's. They could have at least polished it a little bit more. You guys see that's about. Oh yeah, the EGAD. Well, the reason why I like the EGAD songs because obviously it's Luigi's Mansion. Anything that sounds like the Luigi's Mansion theme in Luigi's Mansion 3, I liked. The ringtone theme, the lab theme, the little Easter eggs thrown throughout the game, like whenever you turn on a radio. I like those because they're cute when they're Luigi's Mansion. But the rest of the music is just so forgettable. Like if the music's not bad, like the music isn't bad, it's just completely forgettable. It's background noise to me. Imagine the game with less to no music and no themed floors. I think I think it would have been better without all the different themes. Like in my opinion, some of the themes worked and some didn't. The ones that I didn't think worked were the ones that went overboard on their themes. And to me that was Tomb Sweets, um Tomb Sweets, Spectral Catch, Unnatural History Museum. Basically, like a lot of because I don't know, it just lost the mansion charm to me when there just wasn't much there. Like I think, what's the name of the floor? Uh, Castle McFright is borderline because you do have that kind of structure, but it was a little bit too. I don't know, like. I just think it just did best when it was in a mansion. I just wasn't a huge fan of it, but Sword and Shield is the first mainline Pokemon game to skip, not counting Let's Go. Miss Wolf Guy's piano theme was incredible. I actually don't even remember that when the fight didn't have fixtures. Okay, so all my opinions. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever I say something, whenever I say I don't like something or that something is bad, it's obviously all a matter of opinion. You guys can think however you want to think. So not necessarily just unnecessary a lot of time. Yeah, it was just meh. I'll have to Luigi mention too. Yeah, the Virtual Boo had a nice theme tune. That's for the KT said Peach play music. So yeah, besides it all. Do you know the Music Mario 64 staff? Not a clue. The main theme of Luigi was good, in my opinion. The main theme is okay. The main theme it's catchy, but I don't know. That was okay. I want a new Animal Crossing direct. I wonder if they're gonna do like an actual direct that's just Animal Crossing, or if they're gonna do a direct that has a lot of Animal Crossing and other stuff thrown in. Excuse me. Exactly. I don't like most of these. Some of them were decent, but I hate it. Maybe the between regular mansion, Florida. Yeah, it just to me the themes were way overdone. Like Andre said in his review that he wanted more out of the hotel theme, and people were so confused. I'm like, yeah, because if you really think about it, it is a hotel, isn't it? Like, really, we only saw what or no 8 guest rooms, and one of them was under construction. It's like, how do you have 8 guest rooms? And I guess like some of the other floors, like I know Garden Suites had a couple bedrooms thrown in there, but like it's a hotel. There should be more of a hotel kind of theme. Like what? Some of the other floors that had hotel or that had bedrooms were what? There's Garden Suites, Twisted Suites, um, Master Suites, but that was King Boozle area. So yeah, I don't know. Um, down. You want a new F-Zero game? Ooh, that'd be interesting. F-Zero. I think if they did F-Zero, they'd have to make it really spectacular to make it worth $60. It really just feels like an arcade kind of game, right? So how are you going to sell an arcade racing game for $60? And you could say, oh, Mario Kart's like an arcade racing game. Yeah, but it's Mario Kart. Of course it's going to sell millions, right? So, that's true. Luigi Mansion 3 looks great, but the brightness, not going to get into that. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival Deluxe, let's get it. Imagine if they remade Dark Moon for the Switch, improved graphics, no mission structure, and if they actually if they remade Dark Moon, got rid of the mission structure, got rid of some of the padding things that they had you do, like get rid of some of the fetch quest things, get rid of the missions like that stupid spiderweb mission in the first mansion, get rid of that kind of stuff, and like actually made it feel like a real explorative kind of game. I think it could have worked pretty well. Is it worth Link's Awakening? I didn't play Link's Awakening, so I can't comment much on that. I think the game should have had better graphics, but that's just me. I really enjoy almost a few floors of the hotel. Yeah, like I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, but then I get to think about the mezzanine and how underwhelming that floor was. Hold on, let me see if there's. Give me 1 second, guys. Doing some research. All right, so this is. All right, so hold on. So we're gonna do this, guys. Okay, let me open up like chat on my phone so that I can keep. Um, I think these are fun. That should have been Spanish hotel for. Do you hate or love school? I like school. Not necessarily because of the school part of school, but like kind of everything else. A new Earthbound game, Super Smash Flash 2, Link's Awakening on the 3DS. Yeah, $60. Like that shouldn't have been $60 at all. Should have been like 30 or 40. Ending. Hey Bradley, how are you? Schools are pretty made for us to become robots. True comic. I didn't mind the spiderweb mission. It felt like speaking quest eliminating the webs. Spiderwebs was one of those things that was like it was fun as like an optional thing for you to do, but it shouldn't have been like a mandatory mission. I'm from Germany. It's 11 p.m. Wow, that's just staying up with me. All right, you guys, we're doing this. Let's switch over to this view. We're doing a tier list. I'm ranking the floors because I'm not gonna do a video like I did with the portrait ghost or the boss ghost. Sorry, where I rank the bosses. So we're gonna rank them. So I'm gonna have S be great, like obviously top tier. A is pretty great. B is good. C is okay. D is not good. So let me get my obvious one out of the way. That won't require any thinking. Let's put B2 there. I'm coming. I'm happy now. Luigi did turn all the way down. I did too. The problem is with Luigi Mansion 3's brightness. I've mentioned this before. What are you ranking? The floors. These are all the floors in Luigi's Mansion 3. The problem is with the brightness slider, though, in Luigi Mansion 3. Like I mentioned this already, like in previous live streams and such. But the game is inconsistently lit. So even when your brightness slider is down, some rooms are still darker than others. So those darker rooms will still be dark, but the rooms that aren't as dark as those will still be bright. And it's like, I have the brightness slider all the way down. Why are there still rooms that are way too bright? Like, I think the fight with Chef Souffle is ridiculously bright. I don't know why there's so much light on in that room. So, I don't know. All right. All right, let's start at the top here. We've got floor 10. I didn't watch or play any Luigi Mansion 3. Yeah. So you might not really understand a lot of this. Floor 10. What was floor 10? Oh, that was Tomb Sweets, right? That was Tomb Sweets. Right? Bye, it's boring. All right, Dimitro. Sheesh. Later. Um, is right? That's Tomb Sweets. I think that's Tomb Sweets. Tomb Sweets. I'm gonna put at. I'm gonna put that at a B. Right? Cause I did like amazing, great, good, okay, bad. Yeah, then yeah, it's good. It's a good floor. Um, I think it like I don't know, like it didn't feel like Luigi's Mansion, but the one for you that hasn't played Luigi's Mansion today, let's go. Hey, you're not the only one. You also got Luke with you there. I like to argue that you put Castle McFrights in S tier, at least A rank, I would say. Did you respond? I missed it. Yeah, I did. To your Luigi Mansion 3 comment, I turned brightness down all the way. I do as well. Even though obviously the lighting is so inconsistent. Um, but yeah, so putting Tomb Sweets up here. Twisted Sweets, I mean, you guys already know that's my favorite floor. I love that floor. Especially the ending when all the rooms get mixed up. Oh, I love it. It's my favorite floor. I don't think anything could be that floor for me. 12 is Fitness. No. Yes. 12 is Fit. No, or is that 13? What's 12? No, 12 is Spectral Catch. No. Oh my god, I'm forgetting. Hold on. 9. Okay, wait. Movie Studio. You guys got to help me out here. Hard to even remember the floors exactly. I'm having trouble. Let me get the floors that I know. 15 is Master Suites. I'll put that one at A. I like that one quite a bit. Um, I think I'm gonna put Basement 1 at C. There really wasn't much to that floor, so it's kind of hard to like really properly rank that one. Like it was okay. It's fun kind of exploring the basement, but there really wasn't much purpose to go down there or to do anything down there besides Egad's lab. Like I kind of think that was a wasted floor. Like there was really nothing down there. Spectral Catch is 12. Okay. I'm going to put, you guys are going to hate me for this one, but I'm going to put that at C as well. There just wasn't much to that floor. Yeah, there wasn't much there. Right, okay, I think I got it now. 13 is Fitness Center. I'll put that one at A. That one's pretty good. I like the boss fight. The boss fight is pretty solid. The floor is pretty decent, pretty big. They're shaking in the cast, and the whole thing collapsed and scream by the black. Ooh. There's for M for Mumble, which was W for Jumbo. Okay, so yeah, fitness floor would be A. Why am I blanking? Dance hall. I'll put that one at B. Dance hall is a fun floor. It's just like I think it struggles because the floor is really small. There's not much there really. The boss fight's okay. It was a good floor. I like the music. I kind of like the vibe. It was a pretty good floor. It's just not one of my favorites. I'm bored at Tomb Sweets, honestly. Yeah, Tomb Sweets is pretty, not my favorite, right? Or no, here. Tomb Sweets is like middle of the road for me. I was so bored. I'm really annoyed the ultra detailed figure wasn't in stock for Christmas, and now it is. Oof. Floor 1 is a lobby. I mean, kind of like Basement 1. There's not much to say about the first floor because there isn't much there. You just kind of go to the lobby at one point to fight a few ghosts, and then that's really it. There's not much to do on the first floor. I mean, it's not a floor that I would never want to go to again, but it's not a great floor. Floor 2 is Mezzanine. I'm gonna put that at B. Did you know that you could fight the mini ghost in Scarescraper? Yeah, I think I've seen mini ghosts in Scarescraper before. I even think like there's a whole like one of the ghost capturing missions is just collecting all the mini ghosts. Because like I remember one time I was like, wow, there's over 100 ghosts I have to catch, but they were all mini ghosts. So comic ghost tier list, that'd be cool. Maybe I'll do that next. Maybe I should do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll make that part of tomorrow's stream. I mean, technically, this really should have been part of tomorrow's stream as well. What the fuck is Basement 1 and 2? Basement 1 is where Egad's lab is. Basement 2 is Boiler Works. Oh, you mean what is B1? Yeah, basement one, basement two. I like the first floor. Yeah, the first floor's okay. It's just there's not to me there just wasn't much there. You know, it was just a lobby. There weren't rooms to explore. There wasn't even a boss ghost on that floor. It was just kind of a floor. Not much there. Just kind of walk to it. So where's Z tier? Yeah, that's why I put B2 down here, D. Third floor is shops. I'll put that one. Put this one at B. Mostly because I like the floor. It's pretty good. It's just that like I thought Luigi was used a little too much in this floor. Like it was mostly just send Luigi through a gate, get a key. You know, like there wasn't like there really wasn't anything to the floor. And I know it's kind of an earlier floor, so it probably just suffers from tutorialness. Like this is the Luigi floor. This is where you learn how to use Luigi. But to me, third floor is good. Crawler was a great boss ghost. It just like was a decent floor. I think that's actually an unpopular opinion. Aesthetically, though, Stuart was in the basement. He was a boss. Yeah, but like there wasn't like for example, every like most of the other floors that had a boss that had some sort of build up. There really wasn't much of that in the basement. The lobby floor feels the most Luigi's Mansion to me. That's actually how I felt about floor 11. That's how I felt about Twisted Suites. Because of the hallways, because of how many rooms there were, because of the fact that there were ghosts in almost every single, or in basically every single room when the whole mansion, or the whole floor got swapped around and you know, all the rooms moved around. That's where I felt, like that's, floor 11 is where I felt most like I was playing a Luigi's Mansion game. Like, that floor did it for me. With all the hallways, there were quite a few little puzzles. There were a lot of keys. There's a lot of ghost combat. It was overall a floor that just reminded me of the original game. If there was a way that I could replay individual floors, I would play that one a lot. Which is actually kind of funny that I say that because that makes it sound like I want a mission structure, like in Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, which is what I don't want. But I'm saying that if I could play any one floor more than any others, it would probably be floor 11. Um, I didn't make it to 11 yet. Well, that 11 will probably show you what I mean then. But there's no boss rush mode. Yeah, there should be a way. Like Luigi's Mansion 3DS really set it up so that you can like play bosses whenever you want to. So no clue why that isn't there. So it was blood. Sheesh, Rebecca, you want this to be dark. Floor 4 is the music hall. I'll probably put that one in B as well. It's a good floor. I like the aesthetics. I like the boss fight. I like everything about it. Just the problem for me, like a lot of the floors that are in the lower part of this list, is that it's too small. There's not a lot to the floor. You have like the entranceway with the hallway, two bathrooms, and the auditorium. There really isn't much to the floor. There isn't like a backstage area to explore. Like, like there's no door that leads you backstage, or there's no like lights area, or there's no excuse me, like there's no ticket booth. Or actually there might be a ticket booth area. I think there actually is. Forget I said that, but either way, there's just not a lot on that floor that made it that memorable to me. But again, that's my own personal opinion. Floor 5, RIP Suites. Does they still remain on the live? Thank you, Luke World. Like I said, once I'm done with this, we'll probably get back to talking about Nintendo predictions and such. I think someone asked something about the floors, so I figured I would do this now. And I might do this again tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, I might do some of the other tier lists as well, because I know that there's a lot of other Luigi's Mansion tier lists out there. I think the mission structure would actually work with 3, because each section is segmented, and 2, it didn't really work because it opened up into a mansion. Have to redo, which is lame. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's good they got rid of the mission structure, but it probably would have worked better in this game. If the missions were longer and if you could like save in the missions, like if there was if like I don't know how to describe it. I'm not saying that I prefer this game to have missions, but I think they could have made it work. But I'm so happy they didn't have missions. Punching game kind of like GTA but with Mario and just have plunging poo. Ew. RP Sweets, I think I'm gonna put also in B. Um, there really wasn't much build up with that floor. Like I thought that would be like a more interesting floor because of the fact that's where everyone's rooms were, but there really wasn't. All you did was go up there for Egad's suitcase, and that was really it. Like you could go the whole game without going into Mario and Peach's room. So it's like there's really no purpose for those unless you just want to explore. But I feel like every room, especially when some of the floors feel so underdeveloped and short, every room should have a purpose. So I really think that they underplayed that a lot in RP Suites. Like I think it would have been cool if like you cleared the floor, there's no more ghosts on the floor, and then like you clear every single room, and it's like wow, everyone's room is clear now, and then you encounter Shambrea, and then she hops between rooms to everyone's room, and then it gets a little more like that. I think that would have been cooler, but that's my own personal opinion. Which one? Your left eye. It's ripped out. Oh God, you really are going dark there, Rebecca. 4-6. That's Castle McFrights. I think I'm gonna give that one. Have you played Silent Hill? I have played Silent Hill. Mission Center plays lone screen in the elevator. That I can agree with that. That you have the elevator button, or the elevator like loading screen. Yeah. Um. But yes, I have played Silent Hill. My favorite Silent Hill 2. I love that game. It's one of my favorite horror games. Castle McFrights, I think I'm gonna put that in A, because I really like the boss fight. There were some instances where the music was quite good. Just my problem with the floor is like it's kind of two things. One is that a lot of the rooms were too bright naturally, but that's a problem on all the floors, so it really doesn't count here. But also, I think Luigi could have been used way better on this floor. There are instances that were cool, like when Luigi was stuck in the trap and Luigi had to basically get him out. Um, that'd be really really cool. But overall, like I think 5 is okay. It just could have been better. Floor 7, Garden Suites. Um, excuse me. I think I'm gonna put that in A. Should have been less themes and more hotel. Yeah, that's. I think SpongeBob was saying that earlier. I think there's too many weird out there themes that just weren't necessary. Like if they were actual hotel floors but had decorations of different themes, that could have been cool. Like if they were just like knights in shining armor in the regular hotel hallways, that could have been cool. But there wasn't. It literally transformed the world into that. Like at points, it felt like you weren't even in a building anymore. It felt like you were outside. It felt like you were in an actual different place. You know, because my thing with Luigi's Mansion, one thing I have a problem with these new games. One thing I loved was the claustrophobic environments of the first game. The hallways were really narrow and small. The rooms were really, really tiny. So the camera was really zoomed in on Luigi. So you really felt how small this place was. And I loved that in the first game, how claustrophobic the mansion felt. But in this game, the mansion feels way too big. Like I mean, not just in terms of like the height and the floors and all that. I don't mean that. I mean the room sizes. I mean, like there are rooms where like it zooms out, and Luigi's like a little speck on the screen. You know, he's running around this giant room. It's like, to me, I prefer the more claustrophobic, smaller environments. There were segments in Luigi Mansion 3 where Luigi would go into a smaller environment and the camera would zoom in on Luigi, and I loved those. I was like, wow, this game looks so good. It's good seeing Luigi up close. You see the more detail in the environments when you're up close. But when it's all zoomed out, you miss that. You don't see that, and I don't know why, but to me, I just don't like that. Are you ever gonna play Scarescraper live again? Tomorrow, actually, I will be. I will be doing that during my Luigi Mansion 4 live stream, so stay tuned for that. There's something you should know. Luigi not being able to get the ball. Yeah, I got killed. Sheesh. Huh. Yeah, bye for the next Sadly, yeah, that's how it's gonna be. Mario Luigi Plumbing All Stars. Okay, Luigi Beat got not patch. Luigi puts it on. Honestly, enjoy the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. You can group on it. Yay. Super Mario Super Show was pretty good. Floor 8. That's Paranormal Productions. I'm gonna put that at B. It was a good floor. It was, it was pretty good. They're just again. I mean, my personal opinion, like even though it took me a long time to beat the floor because I didn't understand the puzzle, there's really not that much to the floor itself. I mean, really, I mean, you go into each room and you solve the little puzzle in the 4 rooms. Then you got the megaphone and then you present it to Morty and you're done. Like then you defeat the ghosts and you're done. There really isn't much to that floor. I feel like they could have done a little more building up with the floor. I feel like they could have, I feel like they could have, I don't know, just done more with it. Problem with modern Nintendo titles is they come with a random gimmick and not good content to follow up with. I can agree with that. I just ordered a little starter kit of G Fool. What do you think, Zach? Will you get your own G Fool flavor? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm too small for any kind of partnership like that to happen. So, yeah. 9. What's floor 9? Oh, that's Unnatural History Museum. I think I'm gonna put 9 at C. It's not a bad floor, Unnatural History Museum. It's not a bad floor by any means. It's just kind of like there. Like there's not much, again, not much to the floor. It's an area that admittedly is kind of cool with all the little decorations and all that, but it just kind of serves as destruction and getting the collectibles and whatnot. There's really I don't know, like to me the floor just doesn't do it for me. And then the fight in the museum exhibit room, like it would have been cool if the exhibits didn't get destroyed. So then, like every time you go back, it's just a big empty room. There's nothing there, so you don't get to see any of the exhibits. It's all just destroyed and gone. So I don't know. In my heart, thanks, Bradley. Which country? I'm back. Welcome back. My country. Bye. Thank you, Luke. Luke's from Romania. He said that people would play aces with tournament style and they focus on competitively play more sports games, casual fun. Thank you, Pretzel Boy. Oh God, it's gonna scare the crap out of me. Thank you, Pretzel Boy, for the 99 cents, and I spit everywhere. Um, where was I? Yeah, I think I kind of did that. Return of the Heart Attack. Where's he got after Luigi? Anytime I pulled against G00, sorry, he got killed while Luigi said sadly. The team can see Luigi scream loudly. Sheesh. You're a very dark person. There it goes. Okay, there it goes. Oh. So there you go, guys. There's my tier list. It's actually kind of sad. This tier list is actually kind of sad. Well, first of all, it's symmetrical, but it shouldn't be symmetrical. That's the thing. It shouldn't be symmetrical. There shouldn't be as many floors as I like that I loved as that I didn't really care for. Like Twisted Sweets is my only one that I thought was absolutely amazing. Then I had the four. What was it? Master Sweets, um, Master Suites, Fitness Center, Castle McFrights, and Garden Suites. I thought were pretty dang good. Um, then actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna. I don't think I could put Castle McFrights there because I actually might do some shuffling to this list now that I'm thinking about it. Um, let's see here. I'm a Goofy Korea. Had bomb music though. Yeah, it did. 14 has some pretty good music. That's why I put it in B. Because I would if it didn't have good music and a good vibe, I would have put it in C. Excuse me. Sort of got the Aces tournament treatment though. Hardly anything to do unless you're online matches. I'm a Goofy Goober. Yeah, you're Goofy Goober. Yeah. Unless Bowser should have his own game. Oh God. Bowser with his own game. Okay, well let me make sure everything's right here. Okay, so Twisted Sweets is up there as it should be. Master Suites, Fitness Center, and Garden Suites. That's about right. Oh God, I'm trying to remember all these numbers, man. Tomb Suites, Dance Hall, um, mezzanine, shops, um, music hall, RIP suites. Actually, I'm gonna move. Actually, I'm gonna move 4 down here. Yeah, the floor really isn't that amazing. Like I said, there's really not much to that floor. Um, um, RP Suites. I mean, RP Suites too. There's not much to that floor. Like, I'm really trying to like give myself reasons to like rank them higher, but I'm like, I can't think of like a good like some of these floors. I can think of good comments. Like Tomb Suites just visually looked awesome, and the sand physics are pretty cool. Dance Hall floor had pretty cool music and a good vibe to it. Mezzanine had a really cool little the portrait ghost on that or boss ghost on that floor. Same with garden or with mall shops. With these two, I can't really say the same. I mean, Music Hall Floor had a decent boss fight, but like the actual like boss ghosts, I didn't like Amadeus Wolfgeist that much. Like he's pretty cool, but like not amazing. Well, that blew my mind. I agree with you to an extent. I haven't realized how musical sounds like musical coincidence. I think not. So yeah, I think that's for. Let me check this row. Basement 1 for C. That sounds about right. 12. Spectral Catch, right? It's about right. Lobby, it's about right. Um, 9. No. Oh, a Natural History Museum. Yeah, that's right. RP Suites Music Hall. So yeah, I think that's my tier list, guys. It's not that great, actually, if you really think about it. Like, that's not a great tier list. Like, I think a good tier list would be, like, at least 3 floors up in S, and then, like, at least 5 in A, and then a few in B, and then hopefully, like, none in C and D. Like, of course, you could expect to have a couple down in C and D, but not 6. I mean, what? That's basically a third of the floors? No, the floors, okay, but they just seem so random. Um, we all wanted melody. Favorite floors are 14, 13, 3, 10, and 8, but I respect your opinion too. What was it? You said 13. You said 14, 13, 3, 10. Where's 10? 10 and 8. So basically a lot of my A and B ranges. Whew. Keep her home, man. So yeah, so I guess that's that. Let me see here. I guess it's a bit high, isn't it? So we back in the mine. So you guys have any other predictions you want to bring up to me? The GameCube undersold so badly. They went based off Dark Moon. So, yeah, exactly. Like people always tell me, "Oh, Luigi Mansion Dark Moon sold way more than Luigi Mansion One." But then again, the GameCube sold, I think, like a quarter of the numbers that the 3DS did. I think the 3DS sold like 60 million units. Um, do you think Super Mario Party 2 will have quality? Oh, I hope so. This way. I hope it has quality. It better have quality. If it doesn't, I'm going to be so angry. If the next Mario Party is not good, I'm just going to lose all faith that we're actually going to get a good Mario Party game at that point. Like how are we going to get a good Mario Party game at that point if it's just if they just aren't releasing a good Mario Party game? Here floor is B2. Wow, that's an opinion. But I guess everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Hey, X-Player, how are you? You seem new here, or you sound new here. Welcome. Do you like Super Mario? Of course I like Super Mario. Super Mario Odyssey 2 would be a dream come true. I just don't see that coming out next year. But, I guess predictions are predictions. Let's be real, a Common Ghost tier would be pretty cool. Include the minis, please. I'll do that tomorrow, and I think there are Common Ghost tiers, but I don't think they include the ones from 3. Let me... I would make my own, but that's a lot of work. Let's see here. Let's see. Portrait Ghost, Ghost difficulty, Portrait Ghost. Luigi mentioned 3 bosses. Luigi mentioned 3 floors, 2 bosses. Okay, common ghosts. Let me see here. I think they're missing a couple. Yeah, this one's missing a couple. So, if there's a way for me to add, I'm trying to know what you like to see download. Can you like add? Because here, I'll show you guys the only one I'm seeing, which is this one. They're missing a few. Oops. Firstly, the oozers, the slinkers, and the trappers aren't on here. The garbage can ghost isn't here. Let me see. I think the poltergeist is there. Let's see the surprise. We got bowlers. We got gold ghosts, purple punchers, blue twirlers. But yeah, so we're missing a fair chunk of the Luigi Mansion 3 common ghosts, and we're missing garbage can ghosts. So if I can find a way to add those into there, then I can probably do a common ghost tier thing tomorrow. Probably something like that. I want to sell my unit. What do you mean by you want to sell your unit there, Bradley? Do you mean your Switch? I know everything about Super Mario. The part that makes 3 sting the most is seeing blue ghosts everywhere. Yeah, like that's what angered me about the mini ghosts being blue ghosts and the hammers. Like it's literally so non-creative. Like you could have literally just made a new design for those mini ghosts. Like do something else and have that be a mini ghost. And there you go. You have another kind of common ghost, more visual variety. But no, you go for the blue and the red ones. That's just lazy. I'm sorry. No matter what way you slice it, it's lazy. Kind of want a Galaxy 3. In my opinion, Super Mario Party is mediocre, so it'd be really hard to recover everything in a sequel. I just... Mario Party frustrates me on like an emotional and spiritual level at this point. Can you skip Super Mario Party? Yeah, Josh Thomas definitely had the right opinion there on Super Mario Party. What do you think Cug is? Not a clue. That's the opinion I'm dying laughing right now. I wonder what Luigi Mansion 4 would be like. I hope they go back to a single mansion if they make a 4th one with different themed areas like casino, and West. There you go. So you kind of want like what Luigi Mansion 3 does. You see, I have my Luigi Mansion 4 stream kind of thing going on tomorrow, which you should definitely stick around for tomorrow. But I'm kind of doing it in its own little single-contained mansion, and I won't say too much because I'm trying to save that for tomorrow, but I gotta finish coloring that in. I'm trying to do a lot by the end of tonight. Like, I'm coloring in a lot of things. Like, I finished up, obviously, I did show you guys this kind of, but Common Ghosts, I colored in, and I'm all finished with that. We'll just kind of through that. But yeah, you guys will see more tomorrow. Although it is missing a few, it's still something, right? Let's see if it's still something, right? What do you mean by that? What were we talking about? Do you think the Super Mario Party 2 will have Pauline, Egad, Luigi, King Boo, and Peachette? If they brought in duplicate characters like Pink Gold Peach, Peachette, Metal Mario, Luigi, I wouldn't be happy. Even Luigi, even though I like Luigi, and even though he's kind of a different character, he's still basically just kind of a reskin of a character that already exists. Like, you don't need duplicates. Unless it's something like, for example, a regular Boo and King Boo. Like, that's a bit different, because they're obviously two very distinct things. Like, one's literally a king of the Boos, And I guess you could say, oh, Luigi's is a goof version of Luigi, but it's literally just Luigi, just with a different texture. King Boo actually has a crown and like different eyes and a different demeanor. So yeah, to me, like I don't think someone like Luigi should be in Mario Party. King Boo, Egad, and Pauline, sure. Called the Green Gold Casino. What, like green like cash and gold like coins? In school, we had to draw something spooky. Nice. I think I drew the first game's Gold Ghost for an art thing, obviously a long time ago. I think I was in middle school at that point. That would be almost 10 years. Oh my god, that'd be almost 10 years ago. Sheesh. 10 years ago. I feel more bad for the people who spend money on Sword and Shield. They could do skins in the same character. True. Kind of like they did with Link. That's what they could do. They can like have alternate skins for the character. That'd be fine. It just shouldn't be something that like they advertise so much. Like I think in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like they have Metal Mario as his own character and Pink Gold Peach as her own character. I don't get why. That's just stupid to me. That's legitimately ridiculously stupid. You're going like money and coins. This tier list is missing a few goes. However, you can still make the list for what it is. True. And I can, if anything, I could just like say where I'd put the other ones on that list. Because actually, I think it was missing what, like five, 4 or 5. So people have the right to, like, yeah, of course, people have the right. People have the right to like every single game out there, every single game that exists. Everyone has a right to like their own game, but also everyone has the right to criticize those games. So, so I don't know. How do you think they could keep the character only dices but fix them to not make the characters unbalanced? I don't think there's any way they can do that, unfortunately, because having character specific dices would be one thing if there's only 4 characters, but when you have 20 characters and you gotta make unique dice blocks for every one of them, you really have to like change how they are. So it's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of impossible to make it so that each character has their own dice block, but that it's not imbalanced. I think the best way to balance it is to honestly get rid of allies. Like I think that having allies is the main thing that's imbalancing. Because if you had a regular 1 to 10 dice block, but also had your own character dice block, it could kind of work out because you'd probably mostly use the regular dice block. But in certain circumstances, maybe you'd want to use your dice block. Like for example, if your dice block specializes in 2s and 3s, you might want to use your dice block if you're, let's say, 2 or 3 spaces away from a lucky space, and you have a higher chance of landing on the lucky space if you use your own dice. It should be something where it's like something that you should use. You should be able to use if you need it. It shouldn't be something that you're incentivized to use as your main dice. Everyone should use the main 1 to 10 dice as their main dice. But their own personal dice block could benefit them in certain circumstances. And that could be a way to make it balanced. But having it so that some characters can roll tens and some like can only roll 2 and 3s, like, and again, everyone can use the main dice, but since the main dice only goes 1 through 6, and some characters have 10 other dice blocks, it kind of makes it unfair. If I'm playing as Yoshi and someone else is playing as Bowser, Yoshi has a 2 and 3 dice block, and Bowser has a 10 on his dice block. So if I use my own dice block or the regular dice block, it's impossible for me to get a 10. So there's literally no benefit to playing Yoshi when Bowser can literally roll a 10. So I'd say bring the dices back to 1 through 10 and have the character dice blocks not play as big of a role. But that's my own personal opinion. Well, I think I missed a bit of the chat. Okay. Got Sword for Christmas, but I haven't played it yet. What's it like? I can't answer that question. Seems like I'll be back. All right, later, Pretzel Boy. I played the Intermission 1. Returned to Dark Moon within like 55 minutes of playing. Really? Wow. Hey there, Gabe. Hey there, Levi. So we should have an option to enable a character dice and the allies make them optional. That's also a thing. Make the dice character dice box optional in general. Um, I'll reply to that Discord thing in a little bit. Yeah, I've been in games when the computer has like 3 allies, have 0. It just makes like when characters can roll. Like the thing is with Mario Party is that Mario Party is admittedly very highly luck based. Like it's very luck based. But it's even worse when you can have one character that can roll because usually people who roll high numbers in other Mario Party games usually it's because they bought an item or they got an item that allowed them to roll higher. In Super Mario Party, it's like every single turn was like that, and especially because things cost less money in Super Mario Party. Like items cost less, stars cost less, so it's a lot easier to obtain those kind of things. So you can have a character like Bowser that has a 10 dice block so that you can roll a 10, then have 3 allies on top of that and get an extra 6, and then have another or have the golden shroom that'll add 5 to where you can get like what would that be? It's 10 plus 6 plus 5, so 21. When some boards, it's not that many spaces to get to the star. Some spaces or some boards, 21 will get you around the whole board. Like it's absolutely crazy. All right, let's see. I'm excited for what Nintendo has to bring to the table in 2020. Yeah, it should be interesting to see what they could do. Just got Luigi Mansion 3. Awesome. Hope for a January Direct. Yeah, January Direct. I'm presuming there's gonna be a January Direct. Hopefully, it's not like last year. Last year was so painful waiting for that first Direct because we knew of a lot of things going into 2019, but we didn't know when things were coming out. So it really was painful waiting for that January Direct. That never happened. It was a February Direct, though. I think they'd have to do a January Direct this year, right? Because we literally don't know much for 2020. I think the only 2 games that have release dates in 2020 are Animal Crossing and Xenoblade. And I'm talking big titles here. Like, yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, yeah. But I mean Animal Crossing and Xenoblade. Those are the ones that have release dates. Nothing else is even really known about 2020. We don't know if Breath of the Wild is coming out in 2020. We don't know if Bayonetta 3 is coming out in 2020. So, we'll have to see. Can't wait for tomorrow. Me either. I think this is something really want to happen. They should have both normal items and land spaces in the sequel. So I'm presuming you're talking about like in Mario Party 5, 6, 7, where you could throw items onto spaces. I miss that. I miss that. That really added another element of strategy. It's trying to avoid certain spaces, trying to remember who threw what item on what space. Some spaces or some item spaces benefit you, like chain chomp spaces or boo spaces, whatever, and using those to your advantage. I think that'd be really, really cool. The good thing about Super Mario Party is that all the characters are more expressive and have dialogue. Yeah, true. The characters themselves are expressive, and there's a lot more of the characters. So that the character selection is always something I've praised about Super Mario Party. Every Switch year after 2017 has been a little letdown. Yeah, I think 2018 was the biggest letdown of them all. Right, 2018 we didn't really get much at all besides Smash Bros. At the end of the year, which really was it really worth that much of a wait? Like the whole entire year. I think the last big game before Smash Brothers Ultimate was Mario Odyssey, right? Because I don't think there's any major games after. I mean, yeah, Pokemon Let's Go, but like, does anyone really consider those games big? And there really wasn't. I mean, there was Kirby, but do any of you guys consider that Kirby game a big, great Nintendo game? Like, does anyone look back and think, wow, Kirby Star Allies is one of the best quality Nintendo Switch games out there? Does anyone really think of that? What themes are you think would be good for boards? Um, Basically all I ask for are none that are based on New Super Mario Brothers. That's literally all I ask. Like I don't even care if it's like let's say we have a desert themed board. If they make it a little more unique, like I don't know, just Super Mario Party and Mario Party's 9 and 10 had boards that were so lame that were based on like New Super Mario Brothers, and it's like just do something unique. Like Mario Party 5 had the whole dream aspect, so there's like a dream about toys, dreams about cake, dreams about pirates. So there's all that. Then Mario Party 6 had like a wide array of creative little boards, and it all revolved around daytime and nighttime. So like one board, there was like a tree, and when it turned to nighttime, there's another little tree that turned angry, and all the board events changed. There's another board where you'd go clockwise, and then when it became nighttime, you went counterclockwise, and you had to run away from Bowser. There's just so many creative gimmicks to those boards. Mario Party 7 was all based on real life cities and places. You know, there's a New York City themed board. There was a China themed board. There was a Venice themed board. There was a Sweden themed board. There were so many cool themes, and you know, Super Mario Party had a a, a grid jungle board. All of them are based on grids, which made me so angry. The grid jungle board, the grid bomb board, the grid fruit board, which is the ugliest board known to man, and the grid city board. So I do, says Real Mango. Um, Why play Kirby Star Allies when you can play Kirby Clash for free? Exactly. They really uppercutted themselves on that one. I would rank the years best and not. Yeah, exactly. 2017 was the best, then 2019, then 2018. I don't want them to completely forget about this. If they incorporate unique ideas and see some not to that game. I mean, the thing is, they've been doing that. Mario Parties 9 and 10 basically had the same exact boards. Basically. Like, they were literally copy and paste from New Super Mario Brothers. So they've done it 2 times before already. Like, they've already done that. So why do it again? Because they've done that. So I don't see the point of doing the same thing they've already done twice again. Like, I think they, like, why not base boards off of actual, like, you're talking about doing, having nods to other, to the Mario, New Super Mario Brothers games. What about other Mario games? Why not a Luigi's Mansion themed board? Why not a Mario Odyssey themed board? Why not a Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze themed board? Why not a Yoshi's Crafted World themed board? Why not a WarioWare themed board? Why not boards themed around those games rather than New Super Mario Brothers? There are so many other games that they could pull inspiration from for board ideas than just New Super Mario Brothers. And if it was just once, that would have been fine. But they did it twice, and even Super Mario Party mostly suffered from a lava board. That's a New Super Mario Brothers thing. A jungle board. New Super Mario Brothers. A tropical board. New Super Mario Brothers. Why not have a Luigi's Mansion setting? So yeah, it kind of qualifies as a haunted mansion, but it's a Luigi's Mansion board. It's distinct. It's Luigi's Mansion or Mario Odyssey themed board. Maybe like the Metro Kingdom themed board. City's pretty unique. Yeah, that was in Mario Party 8, but a Metro Kingdom is completely different and has its own vibe. So yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Mario Party 8 was the last good, not just home console Mario Party game. Last good Mario, or did DS come out after that? Mario Party 8 or DS, it's one of them. But either way, but yeah, have like the Last Resort Hotel be a board. Let me turn my audio a little bit down. I think it's a little bit loud. It looks like it's peaking. Um, but yeah, there are so many other boards or ideas or themes for boards that could just be so much more unique than just New Super Mario Brothers again. Super Mario Party 2 board name ideas: Starlight Broadway, Rainbow Ride Airway, Delfino Beach, Luigi's Mansion, Peach Gardens. Yeah, like doing stuff like that. Like even Mario Party 1 had unique boards, like Peach's birthday cake, Luigi's engine room. They were different, like there were different styles than just grass and beach and excuse me, even the tropical. I'm sorry, the tropical themed board in Super Mario Party, was it like Mega Fruit Paradise? That board looks awful. Like, I'm sorry, that board is just ugly to look at. The colors are so faded and washed out. Like, the water effects are cool, but I would expect it to be. It's 2000. It was 2018. It's a Switch game. The water effects should be good. You know, my nose is running. Oh God. Ugh. He's Qumu Luigi. He always get weird. I pulled yes. Oh, so Rebecca, you're suggesting like four-player Luigi's Mansion with Luigi, Waluigi, Daisy, and Rosalina. That's an interesting. That's an interesting wish. It was good, but they're still on actually making it. Yeah, I think the idea was okay because they've done. Okay, let me compare it to a different board that's kind of in the same category. Clockwork Castle from Mario Party 6. On this one, it had the same kind of theme. That on the top half of the board there were pipes, and on the bottom half of the board there were pipes. Getting into a pipe would send you to the same one of the same color on the opposite side of the board. So if you landed on a red one at the bottom, you'd be sent to the red one at the top. Self-explanatory. But the difference with this one is that the board wasn't cut off. So it wasn't two separate boards put into one. It was one whole board. It just made it so that you could try to strategize landing on the warp pipes to get to the other side to either avoid Bowser or reach DK. And you could say, oh, there's a level of strategy in that too. Not really. Because, like, with how small the board is, it's like basically, and without the fact, first of all, there isn't a slow mo mushroom, so landing on the actual like pipe spaces is all a matter of luck. And also, by the time that, like, let's say you're in one corner of the map and the star is on a corner that you'd have to go through two warp pipes to get through. So you have to go from this bottom corner island to the one over it. Then you have to go over to the other island, go into that warp pipe, and then go there. By that time, someone's already there. So if you have one whole board, it levels the playing field more. So, like, I don't know. I compare that board to Clockwork Castle because it has the same mechanics of the pipes, but Castle did it much better because the board wasn't split in half. The only other board that I can think of that was split in half was Kamek's Library, and I think that's what it's called, right? Kamek's Library in Mario Party DS. But I think that kind of worked better because it wasn't like how do I it was like the both halves were decently big, and the stars kind of like transported the halves, and it was easier to transport from the top part to the bottom part. It wasn't like Super Mario Party where you had to really rush to actually get to the warp pipe. So, what size do you think the board should be? Much bigger than they were in Super Mario Party. That's another thing. The size. Oh my lord! I mentioned earlier that like if you play as Bowser, who has a 10 on his dice block, you play as Bowser, you roll a 10. You have three allies. They all roll 2, so you get a 6. That's 16. Then let's say you use a golden mushroom. That adds 5. That's 21. On Kamek's Tantalizing Tower on that board, guaranteed a star. That's guaranteed a star. And it's just ridiculous. And the fact it wouldn't be bad. Being able to get the stars easier, or at least getting to them quicker, would it be bad if the stars themselves weren't cheaper? Like if the stars were in 10 coins, it's so hard. Like because everyone you start off basically with, or do you start off with 5 coins in Super Mario? Because Super Mario Party changed everything, of course. But 10 coins is so easy to get in in Mario Party in general. We all know that. It's like you win a mini game and you basically got enough coins. And I know in Super Mario Party you get 8 coins, but if you do a 2v2 or a 1v3 and you do that high five thing, then you get 2 bonus coins, and then you have enough coins so you win one mini game. You have enough coins for the star. That's it. That's all you need. In Mario Parties of times past, you need to win 2 mini games. So you require more work to get the stars, and not to mention, obviously, spaces give you coins, events give you coins, battle mini games. So it's, to me, having the stars be 10 coins is stupid. Completely stupid. I just want them to do little nods, like maybe a Toad House, some cat on the beach. Oh yeah, like stuff like that. Yeah, of course. Like the board should have personality to them, of course. Look at Mario Party 6. Like there are so many event spaces that, like, for example, on Towering Treetops, you landed on a space and the tree in the woods. You have to tickle him in. You get to interact with a tree. Then there's another event space where you get to interact with a shy guy. and you get to ride Fluffs. And in the item houses, there were Koopa Troopas and Shy Guys and stuff, and there's like little game cubes in the corner set up. You know, there's so many little touches like that that gave the game charm. But oh my lord, don't even get me started. Partner Party. At first, I was like, okay, it's a little side thing. But then when I realized that the reason the boards look the way they do is because they designed them around the partner party, that's not how it should have gone. They should not have done that. They should have made the base boards grand and then made other little boards like those for the partner party for those who wanted to play that. By making those partner party boards and then basically just slapping a bunch of spaces on it, it just ruins it. It's like that's not the point of a Mario Party board. It's Mario Party boards are supposed to be these grand, like you really feel like you're in the environment. I think the only two boards that kind of nailed that for me were what was it Bomb's Powder Keg Mine and Kamek's Tantalizing Tower. And the thing is that those two boards still weren't that great because of their small size and just overall not like the Bomb's Powder Keg Mine barely had any event spaces. Like there was the ones that you landed on to make the bomb tick, and I think there was another one that like you got to do something in a minecart or something, but that's it. Like most other Mario Party games, I can at least think of 5 event spaces that you can land on. Like event space, they took away event spaces. They basically took away event spaces, basically, or at least all the good ones. Like what? Like let me think of Womp's Dominant Ruins. There's one where you got to pick a treasure chest and you get a gift. That's kind of standard for Mario Party. Nothing special there. There's ones that send Womps to other sides of the arrow spaces things. Again, standard. Nothing special there. The only kind of unique one was the boulder rolling down and sending the characters away. But even that was done before in Mario Party 6 in, I think it was Snowflake Lake, I believe. Except there was a snowball that sent people going. So it didn't offer anything. It's like, oh, it's not something we've seen before. Actually, really, in Womp's Dominant Ruins case, it was everything we've seen before. It wasn't new. It wasn't. It's just so lame. Super Mario Party could have been so much more. That's so loud, random space, but people can get the you got. What do you mean by that? I think the only thing that's not broken in recent Mario Party are the mini games. Yeah, the mini games. In my opinion, the mini games are consistently good in Mario Party. I've never seen any problem with any of the mini games in any Mario Party game. Even 9, 10, Island Tour, like there's always been even Mario Party Advance. I is it bad that I like Mario Party Advance more than a lot of the recent Mario Parties? Is that bad to say? Someone's stealing it. You get a star. Wow. Okay, so it's kind of like DJM. I'm presuming you're talking. It's kind of like the the hotel board kind of Koopa's Tycoon Town from Mario Party 8. I'm presuming where you bought hotels and you had to make sure that people didn't like put more money into the hotels than you. Mario Party 8, like as much like Mario Party 8 is that like I used to not like Mario Party 8 that much. I'll be completely honest. I used to thought Mario Party 8 was like the weakest Mario Party, but obviously that was before Mario Party 9, Mario Party 10. Like now that those games are all out, I can actually appreciate how good Mario Party 8 is. And the board offered so much diversity, so yeah. Hey there, random guy, how are you? It just don't tend to have much longevity for the full price. Yeah, especially like Mario Party that are usually released every single year. I mean, obviously not in this case now, but yeah. What host would you want to have? To be honest, I don't want it to be a regular Mario character. Like, I don't want it to be Toad. I don't want it to be Toadette. I want Toad and Toadette back in the playable characters roster. I want Birdo back as well. Bring those three into the character roster again, and Blooper, and you have a perfect thing. And they're balancing it heroes and villains. Perfect. Toad and Toadette heroes, Birdo, Blooper villains. It's perfect. And everyone's like, oh, Birdo's probably not a villain. She was a villain in Mario Brothers 2, so it counts. But, yeah, have them come back and then have a unique host. Ballyhoo in Mario Party 8 was fantastic. I loved Brighton and Twilight in Mario Party 6. Tombo was really, really cute. I think if any Mario Party host is deserving to return, it's probably Tumble. Because if you think of Mario Party, a lot of people just think of Tumble. Because he's like the host of Mario Party 3. Everyone knows Tumble. So I think he's kind of the one that. I mean, I would want Brighton and Twilight because I love Mario Party 6, but I think Tumble makes more sense. Hate Mario Party 8. It's just that like it did change a lot from what Mario Party was before. Like it did change a lot, but it didn't change like what Mario Party 9 did. So after Mario Party 9, I never hated Mario Party 8. I just didn't like it as much as the rest of them. But now it's up there with the rest of them. Jeez. Please explain to me why everyone wants Birdo, Boone, and Dry Bones playable. I don't get it. I mean, it's just for me. Like I've played, I played like for me. I always played as Birdo. Um, and it's like one of those things like those are characters like particularly Birdo and Dry Bones. You don't really get to play as them much in anything. Like getting to play as characters you don't really get to play much of in other games is really really cool. Like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, Wario, Waluigi, Daisy. Standard characters. But then you get Boo, Dry Bones, Birdo, Blooper. Those are characters you don't see every day in Mario games. That's why I love Mario Baseball. You get to play as basically every single Mario character ever created. So, yeah. Maybe Toadette should do the hosting. Yeah, I want Toadette back. I love Toadette in Mario Party. It's weird. They got rid of her in 9 and then brought her back in 10 and then got rid of her again. I don't know why. I think that the Koopa and Goomba, yeah. I mean, they're cool. I mean, they're in Super Mario Party, so I'm not saying they should be removed, but I just think that if anyone should come back, it's people who've been in Mario Party before, and then add Goomba and Koopa on top of that. Um, But I think it's also mostly because they want to use those kind of common enemies for like boards and such and board events and items. Like in Mario Party 6 and 5 and 7, there was like Koopa Troopa orbs and Hammer Bro orbs and Chain Chomp orbs and Boo orbs. And usually that meant that those characters. Well, for Boo it was different because they used like Red Boo or Pink Boo. But like so they wanted to save those characters for the items. And then, like, for example, what are you going to do for an item for Birdo? So just bring Birdo in. And we have pink Boos for the Boos already, so just bring regular Boo in. And Dry Bones, what are we going to do for him? We've already got Koopa Troop, we've got Hammer Bros, so just bring Dry Bones in. So I think it's more like that. I know Mario Party 8. Actually, no. I have every single Mario Party besides 2 and 3. I might be getting 2 and 3 next year because I want them complete in box. Because that's what I'm going for. I'm going for complete in box Mario Party games. Um, so I want to get the big box for 7, and I want to get 2 and 3 complete in box for the N64. That's going to be kind of weird, honestly. I personally liked the choice that they had. Like, it didn't like they brought interesting characters in. Like to me, Koopa and Goomba would be cool, but they're not. To me, they're not interesting. Like you don't see them like you see them like every single game. Birdo, you really don't. Boo, you kind of do, but you don't really get to play as Boo in anything. Goomba, you don't really get to play as Goomba much either. So maybe Goomba. I don't know. I think the characters they chose were fine, to be honest. To me though, I don't know. The character I think personally, I don't think Bowser should be playable. To be honest, I think Bowser should just stay as the bad guy. He should be the one with the bad spaces. To me, Kamek just doesn't do it for me. Like in Super Mario Party, Kamek was just so underwhelming as a villain. Like there was nothing there for him. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but um, Mario Kart 7, but Waluigi and Rob. Yeah, Mario Kart 7 was weird. Those arcade mini games. Hey, Straddlex, how you doing? My copy got scratched. These players are species, like mostly just in orbs and playable characters. True, but it'd feel weird, like a Koopa attacking a Koopa and like Hammer Bro attacking Hammer Bro. I don't know. Like to me, it made sense that they were like, items and such. Which sounds bad, actually. Now I think about it. Um, let's go, Luigi. Should I get an HD webcam or invest in a camera? Well, it depends on what you want to do. I got to turn on my. So I'm presuming I had the big box before. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I see the big box at conventions all the time. Actually, I saw it last year. I was gonna get it, but it was too expensive for me. But now that I have six in the big box, I really want seven. But I'm happy that I got six first because I love six. Um, Mario Tennis Aces had a really good roster, better than Super Mario Party. I don't remember the roster off the top of my head, but Mario Tennis Aces had a good roster. It just had a bad everything else. It really isn't about being interesting. It's about being important. I mean, I guess, but I guess it's all a matter of personal opinion. Is he a different villain? I don't know. She said Bowser, especially because he's been the villain in literally every single Mario Party game. This way, it's like, why change it? Or if you are gonna change it, at least make it an interesting villain. Like Kamek was so uninteresting, like literally so bland. Like I don't know. Four-player Bowser mini games were epic in the game games. I agree. I loved a lot of them. Even though some of them were really easy to get, like once you got, like for example, like the in Mario Party 5 there was the button one. I forget what that one's called. Um, but the one where you had Cajun cooking, I think that one was called, where you were in the cage and you had to hit the buttons. That one got easy once you got used to it. The in Mario Party 6, the Dizzy one was a Dizzy Rotisserie, right? That one is pretty easy once you get the controls down. Like I can beat that mini game every single time. That's really easy. Um, but yeah, um, it's cool. I completely disagree. Bowser should be. Oh, I already read that one. The only Mario Party game I currently have is Super Mario Party. I used to have Mario Party 10 on the Wii U until I sold all my Wii U games. I didn't really want all the other Mario Party games. So yeah, I'd recommend the GameCube ones most. If you have a Wii U, you might be able to get Mario Party. Wait, you said the Wii U though. Never mind. Never mind. Because you might like. I think getting like one of the older Mario Party games on the Wii U would be worth it. If you still have a Wii U, I don't. Do they? Do they? Well, or actually, you can also go to the Wii. Oh, but the Wii shop's closed, so you might not be able to get Mario Party 2 anymore. Because I know Mario Party 2 was on the WiiWare shop, but I don't know about Wii U. I agree. Yeah, Kamek was a bad decision. I think I'm trying to think of a good. You know what? Have a good character and have a bad character. Like replace DK and replace Bowser with unique villains that are actually good. Like, cause Kamek was like, first of all, Kamek like was a bad guy. So like, when I say a bad guy, I mean a bad guy that sided with Bowser and his army. So whenever Kamek attacked like Bowser or Bowser Jr., he always felt bad. And it's like, oh, that's a pathetic villain showing sympathy. That's not a good villain. You know, have someone that's actually scary, like Bowser. When he was the villain, he had the theme. He had the dun 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 dun. You know, there was real epicness with Bowser. With Kamek, it's like, you know, it's like he's got his high pitched squeaky voice. It's like pathetic. Favorite retro track from Mario Kart 8 has got to be Baby Park. Legendary Four Concepts Seamus, age 23. Seamus works as a bartender for the Green and Gold Casino. His skills and charm attract any female in the recreational area. Ooh la la, sacre bleu. Um, Aces included Pauline, Paratrooper, Bluebird, Birdo, Diddy Kong, Kamek, Boom Boom, and Spike. Oh yeah, okay. This has Mario Party 1 and 3, I think. But yeah, if any of you guys have a Wii U, I definitely recommend the N64 Mario Party games. Not much happening, Lennon. What's up? It was broken in my opinion. Bowser's crucial for the Mario spin-off. Created a villain for more. Yeah, if they created a good enough villain, like to me, the problem I had with them bringing Donkey Kong back is that like what I loved is that there's the good spaces, the Donkey Kong spaces, and then the bad spaces, the Bowser spaces. There was a balance there. But without Donkey Kong, like I guess they had the lucky spaces, but those kind of function differently. Like there wasn't like lucky mini games. You were just sent off to another place and you basically got a free start. But that was in Mario Party 8. I don't even know about Mario Party 9 and 10. Well, Donkey Kong came back in 10, so I have no clue what they did in 10. But yeah. Um because it was okay, I read that. Get homebrew. That too. I'm hoping that one day they actually like really figure out homebrew for the Switch. Like I know some people are really figuring that out, but like I would literally get a second Switch just so that I can like play retro games. I kid you not. I don't care if Nintendo like blocks me from using online on that console. I don't even care. I would literally have that console just so that I can play like N64 and GameCube games on there. Excuse me. N64 they look outdated, true, but Pokemon Sword and Shield look outdated. But to me, it's not they look. I mean, to me, the only reason I wouldn't want to play it on the N64 is because I don't like the N64 controller. Like, I think Mario Parties 1, 2, and 3 would be a lot more fun on the Wii U because you can use the gamepad, I'm presuming, or at least a classic controller. So, hello from Germany, hope the best of games. Thank you, Retrobule. Um, and hello from America. It's cool that you can make it. Wow, it's late in Germany, right? It's probably like close to midnight there. What if they made a 2D area in Luigi's Mansion to be cool? Maybe 2D ports for Ghost 2? Uh, if they did it for one section, maybe. I just think it'd be so weird because, I don't know, Luigi's Mansion, it's an explorative game where you're exploring a 3D environment. Like, I know Happy Face King is making it, he's made a Luigi's Mansion 2D game that functions differently, so maybe it could work in its own way. But it's such a departure from what Luigi's Mansion actually is to where I don't know if they could actually make that work, but who knows? As you felt blood, honestly. Wow. You're really going deep with this, Rebecca. I felt like Kamek would have worked better being a character. Bowser was a better villain because he didn't care who you were. He felt evil, even a bit in Mario Party 10. You could see that. Yeah, even like in Mario Party Island Tour, where you could play as Bowser Jr., Bowser did not care. Like he didn't say. Like I think he said. Like I think he would like say like a little remark about Bowser Jr. being his son, but he wouldn't like feel bad. He wouldn't feel empathy for Bowser Jr. He would still do what he had to do without any sort of remorse. He cared not. Um. Yeah, you can hack it properly right now. Yeah, I could even do that. If I can get a Switch again, I don't have the money because I want to get a Switch Lite, but maybe I could just hack a Switch Lite. But then again, I'd want to use a Switch Lite as a secondary console. I don't know. Um, do you have any ideas for a unique ice board? Not really. I mean, if I thought about it for a while, maybe I could. But maybe one day I'll make a Mario Party, like a proper Mario Party ideas video where like I kind of go like do what I'm doing with Luigi's Mansion. Like maybe I'll make my own boards and like pay someone to like design them for me. Um, that should be easier, really, because Mario Party is a little bit more simple than Luigi's Mansion. See that Mario Party 2 is in the eShop? Yeah, Mario Party 2 is really good. Welcome back, Comic. How are you? But yeah, Mario Party 2 is. Do you have any unique ideas for items? I think I actually had a couple. Um, let's see. I want to say. Let me see. I'm really trying to think. I think I know I had maybe I still have it. I had a list that I made of item ideas on my computer, but I don't think I do anymore. Um, there's a thing called Mario Party Planner. Yeah, I know about that. It just doesn't really work on my computer, unfortunately. Um, let's see here. I don't think I have it. Yeah, no. Must have deleted it a while. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, that's not it. Is that it? No, it's not. Either way. Um, it's funny how instead of being, I'd prefer virtual console. Like I know it would cost more money, but I'd rather like pay individually for certain games that I want rather than having to anticipate them actually releasing a game that I might not even want to play. There's no gimmicks like in 6. Yeah, 6. I think the main, I mean, 6, 7, and 8 really did that, where each board had their own kind of gimmick. Uh, 6, 7, and 8 really did that. I think 8 really hammered that point home. But 6 and 7 did that quite a bit as well. 5 and 4 were more traditional, like the N64 ones. Hope the warp spaces will return to the next Super Mario Party. What warp spaces? If you do get the Switch, I recommend Hollow Knight. Oh, I have a Switch, obviously. Or are you not talking to me? I have a Switch. See? I got my Switch here. Tomorrow, guys, I don't know how many of you guys were here for the announcement, but I will be playing Scarescaper tomorrow on my Luigi's Mansion stream. See? Ooh, I'm actually online, so I can actually update Luigi Mansion 3. I don't know if they update this, but Luigi Mansion 3 has so many glitches. I got, oops. I didn't want to open that. But yeah. Maybe I can friend you? Yeah, sure. Let me resend my friend code back to the chat. There you go. Oh, I think I gotta stop here. Hope. Oh, I read that. Read that. Luigi's Mansion 4, the Bolinian Mansion. Yeah, I can friend you. Yeah, I put my friend code down there. I think that it could be a copy item where you force a character that you choose to move number of spaces you do wherever they are, and they bump in this book class. You can choose special. That's interesting. Um, I have the files and stuff to hack the Switch. All you need to do is fold the black last 2 pins on the Switch. Sheesh. Hey there, Caden. How are you? Oh, God. Sent it? Sweet. I will accept you. And then tomorrow, I'll try to find a way to make it so that we can play Mario Party. Or Mario Party. Luigi's Mansion 3's Scarescaper. And make it fair for everyone. I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to, I don't know, because, inviting is really, really weird on the Switch. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go completely honor system and say, get all the people that are online, make a list, and play, or maybe not even make a list. Just go on the honor system and say, if you have not played around with me, join now, and we go from there. Because I think that, because there's, Nintendo Switch Online sucks, so it's kind of hard to really do that kind of thing. Game Pass should come back to Mario Party. Okay, hold on, let me catch my chat. Dakota, LOL. Game Guy should come back to Mario Party. How do you think they could implement mini stars again? Mini stars? I think mini stars would be something cool as okay, so let's say there are board events, right? And they're their own kind of mini games. So let's say there's board event mini games. So you land on a space and there's a board event mini game, or and you can earn these mini stars by playing mini games. And if you get, let's say, 20 mini stars, you get a star. So let's say if you win one mini game or one of these special mini games, and you get 5 mini stars. So winning 4 of them will get you a star. And they're not every single turn or something like that. You have to land on a space. So it's not gonna be something like you might be able to get 1 or 2 stars from this in a game. Depending on how many turns you're playing with. So you can use so it's not gonna be something that you can collect on the board. It's gonna be something like if you land on a board event and you go to let's say a Koopa Troopa, and he's like, oh, can you do something for me? It's like a little mini game, and you can get the mini stars through there. That's the only thing I can really think of to make them not intrusive to the real gameplay. A side thing to where you can collect them, and if you get enough of them, you get a star, but they're not going to be OP. So it's like you can get 1 star every 4 turns, and that's if you land on those spaces every single turn. So, you know. So realistically, you'd only be getting them not too often. And the chat isn't updating on my phone. Is there a reason why that's not happening? Because there's chat coming up on my screen that isn't on my phone. So okay. DJ says LOL. It's crazy how no one can play a good Mario game unless they have exactly. It's crazy. Hey there, Ethan. How are you? I'm still getting close to getting a golden poltergeist and Luigi. That's 3. All I need to do is get Skyscraper a couple more times. Then you should get it. That's awesome. Hopefully you get it soon there, Caden. To begin our petition for the next Mario Party developer. That idea is perfect. Thank you, Portugal. Anyone else excited for Luigi Mansion 3 DLC? I can't wait to hear about Floor 13 Nellis costume. Or to wear. How are you so good at brainstorming? It's just that like I've grown up with Mario Party for like so long, and they've been messing up Mario Party for so long that it's just like I can just think of these kind of things. Like I haven't liked Luigi's Mansion. Well, okay, backtrack. Luigi's Mansion hasn't been perfect to me in so long. So how can they fix it? Mario Party hasn't been good for so long. How can they fix it? So it's like you take the idea of mini stars, and rather than making it so that everyone's traveling together, and depending on what turn or like whose turn you bump into them with, and then playing a mini game, why not just make it so that it's completely random if you even get mini stars? You don't have to get them at all. And then once you get a certain amount of them, you get a star, and then you reset. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just another way to get stars, basically. It's just like collecting coins, except you just get these mini stars through landing on certain spaces. Or maybe battle mini games. Like if there's a battle mini game space, and when you land on a battle mini game space, instead of waging coins, you get to earn a certain amount of mini stars. So, and I'm presuming it's got to be divisible by 20. So one person gets 10, one person gets 5, one person gets 4, one person gets 2. All divisible by 20. So, or I guess it'd be kind of weird if the math worked out, but either way, you can make, or screw it, just do 2, 4, 6, and 8. And then someone, once you do enough battle mini games, you can get a star. Something like that. Like, from what I read online, that's what it said. If Ninty follows annual release schedule, it's for games to NCAA. But here's the thing, though. This is where I'm wondering if there's even going to be N64 and GameCube games. Because they announced with the Nintendo Switch Online that there were going to be NES and Super Nintendo games. But then they backed off and only said NES games. It only brought NES games. So then they brought Super Nintendo games. So they're basically like people looking at the Super Nintendo as if, oh, we had the NES, now we have Super Nintendo, so next N64. But they didn't announce that they were going to do NES and SNES, right? So that's just them delivering on their promise. They promised us NES and SNES. They delivered on their promise, but they did not promise N64. They did not promise GameCube. So really, they don't have to give us N64 or GameCube. And the thing that's making me think it's not going to come out in 2020 is they're not doing SNES games every single month. They're stretching it out. They're making it so it's every few months you're getting new SNES games. So there's still so many SNES games that we don't have, and by the time September comes around, we're still not going to have a lot of SNES games. So they're probably not going to be done with SNES games by next year. So I don't know. Do you think that Sniffit could be the new host? I don't even know what a Sniffit is. Let me look. Let me look up a Sniffit. Sniffit. Oh, it's those. Oh, isn't that just a? I never knew the names of those things. Huh? I never knew that's what those were called. I mean, it could be. I'm a little disappointed. I think that like things like an endless mode or harder difficulty or easier difficulty, and stuff like that. That should have been free update DLC. Like that should have been free updates. That shouldn't be paid DLC. Um, Honestly, I expect Nintendo to do the exact same thing. First, more parties. Just want to make a quick buck. That's very true. Give me them stars. Why are you doing this? Jeez. Do you think that there should be a car mode as a side mode to those who agree with it? Yeah, sure. As long as it's a side mode. Because here's the thing that they did with Super Mario Party. They designed the partner party mode and then based the party mode on that, and that was their biggest mistake. They shouldn't have done that. They should have made the party mode and then based the partner party off that. So it's like, don't make a linear board and then make the party mode boards linear. So don't make the car boards linear and then the party boards linear. Make two separate kinds of boards. Don't make one board and then slap Mario Party spaces on it later. Don't do that. Because that's what Super Mario Party did. And it didn't work. So, hey there, Gamer Freak. How are you? Despite the river trial mode being not replayable, I still like the variety of obstacle ways. True. But yeah, there's no replay value to that. The mini games are all the same. You can encounter the same mini game in one playthrough, which is pathetic. If there's nothing new in November, I'm not resubscribing. Oh, September? Yeah. I don't think there's going to be a new console added to NSO. I don't think there's going to be. Um, I just don't. Because they delivered on the promise of NES and Super Nintendo. I just don't see them doing any more than that, which sucks. Maybe they'll sell GameCube and N64 separately. They'll add them to the eShop or something. But I don't understand. I think more people want N64 and GameCube over NES and Super Nintendo. We've dealt with NES and Super Nintendo before so many times. Like, I think this subscription model, like, would have been fine if NES and Super Nintendo were introduced for the first year, and then like N64 and GameCube for the second, and then like Game Boy Advance, and DS probably not. So Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color in the third year. And then building up from there. I just, you know, it's just you say it's Nintendo, you pretty much add nothing to the service, and people have to buy it. Yeah, that's the thing. With games like Splatoon and Smash and Mario Kart, it's like those games are all basically there's no point in playing them. You basically can't play Mario Maker 2. Like Mario Maker 2, you can only play the boards that you have in your game at that point. So it's like you really need online for Mario Maker 2. It really takes the fun out of it. So it's like I don't know. I have to work on each mode completely separately. If they don't have time, just make DLC. Exactly. On the streets person, they said, you know what, you should be paying for it, and they'll add more content. Basically, the only thing they added with this online service is the NES and Super Nintendo modes. So that's basically what we're paying for, right? They added really nothing else. People saying, oh, but they have those cool controllers that you have to pay separately for. Oh, yeah, they have the cloud saves that don't work for every single game. Those cloud saves don't work for the games that need the cloud saves. Luigi's Mansion 3, you can build yourself up easily again. Mario Odyssey, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you can get your save files to where they were before in not too much time. But games like Animal Crossing, Pokemon, Splatoon, where you really are building up and you're playing this game for hours and hours and hours and hours, and you can't back those games up, that is just pathetic. Nintendo's become more and more unreliable, and it's just depressing. I know it really is depressing and sad. Um, I know I said this multiple times, but they really need to make Ghost Drop coins because it's kind of boring after a while. Like Luigi Mansion 3, I'm glad that people are starting to see the flaws in this game because at first everyone was treating this game as if it's a perfect masterpiece, but now everyone's starting to see the flaws in the game that I have been saying for so very long, and I've been getting yelled at for it. Like, wait for the game to come out, and I'm like, all right, I'll wait, but like, it's gonna be the same opinion, and sure enough, my opinion's the same. So like, suck on those nuts. Next haircut, I need a haircut soon, definitely. I don't know when. Um, if only Iwata didn't leave before the Switch got. Well, he didn't really leave. He, passed away. Um, what time will the stream be tomorrow? Not sure. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit of a hectic day for me. So, I don't know exactly. I'm going to say sometime early afternoon my time. So I'm going to say probably actually the same time as today. like 3:30 my time. So the time that today's stream started, expect tomorrow's stream to start. So Tropical Natural History Museum. Um, I think there should be at least 20 regular boards divided in different categories. Yeah, they should actually spend time and work hard on a Mario Party game rather than dishing them out every single. Well, the funny thing is with Mario Party GameCube games is that they came out every single year. Basically, I think there's like two games where there's like a year gap between them, but for the most part, it was every single year a new game came out for Mario Party on the GameCube. But each one felt distinct and unique and had its own feel, and they were all good in my opinion. Like Mario Party 4 is my least favorite of the GameCube Mario Party games, but it's still a good Mario Party game. Now they're just rushing them out. There's no love and care and passion put into them. Like God, I freaking wished that. Oh my God, it's been so long. I can't. The developer of Mario Party, help me here. I feel so stupid for not being able to remember this. Cube took over from. Okay, now I feel horrible for not being able to remember the developer's name. Oh wow, you got a lot of money in Luigi Mansion 3. Hey Polter Kitty. I'm just happy that Polter Kitty was like only twice. Hudson Soft, thank you. Oh my God, I feel so stupid for forgetting that. I never support any paid online. Yeah, Polter Kitty too. I don't like how far really for bosses 14, 12, 9, 4 in basement 1. Yeah, there were a lot of really ridiculously small floors. It really was unfortunate how many small floors there. What was floor 14? Oh yeah, Dan's all right. Hudson, 4 boards definitely enough. Yeah, I think four boards would have been okay if they were actually good. If they were actually legitimately good boards, all of them were big, all of them had a lot of events to them, all of them had their own gimmick and theme, and I guess all of them technically had their own theme, but like they were all small, generic, bland, not much to them. So like 4 boards would be okay if the board had substance, because it's about quality over quantity, but there was no quality, so it's like do you like Elvis Luigi? It's cute, but like I don't care. Like I was never one to care about costumes or anything like if I had a choice, like if you're forced to wear the costumes for each area skyscraper that you're fighting in, that's gonna suck because I want to be able to choose what costume I want to wear. Like that's something that's gonna disappoint with Luigi's Mansion 3's DLC. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's something that would disappoint with Luigi's Mansion 3's DLC is if let's say you're playing the Tomb Sweets skyscraper, if you had to wear the mummy costume. That would suck, in my personal opinion. I like the Indiana Jones one, but it didn't explore the concept enough. Yeah, there's so many floors that were underdeveloped to where it just really made the whole experience kind of, if you have to add more to Super Mario Party, yeah, and there wasn't. And then people were even like wondering, like, are they gonna even do paid DLC? And then sure enough, that'd be okay for a game. That's another thing. $60. Most of these Nintendo games at this point should not be $60. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze definitely shouldn't be $60. New Super Mario ports of any kind should not be $60. Link's Awakening should not have been $60. Pokemon Sword and Shield should not have been $60. I think the only real main Nintendo games that have come out that are worth $60 are Luigi Mansion 3. Even that one, to some extent, I kind of wonder. Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild 2, or no, Breath of the Wild 1, sorry. Again, let's not get ahead of ourselves. And that's really it. Because I was going to say Splatoon 2, but at launch, that game was abysmal. So, I only wear the costumes if you do. It's like, yeah, I don't think, I have a feeling the costumes aren't going to be, like, interchangeable. Because in every single screenshot that we've seen of Luigi's Mansion 3's DLC, everyone was wearing the costume that related to the area they were playing in. So it seems like if you chose Tomb Sweets themed skyscraper, you're gonna wear the mummy costume, and I think that's kind of lame that you can't choose what costume you're gonna wear, and that then says to me that you probably won't be able to use those costumes in story mode either, which again kind of sucks. Um, You don't know how long it took me to get into the. Oh, and Fire Emblem. I think that's another one worth $60. Fire Emblem. Um, you don't know how long it took me to get Bombs and Yellow Ghost. I kept trying. Spawn. Christmas Day. I finally got him. A Fire Emblem. Okay, there you go. Yeah, someone said it. Yeah, I know you probably haven't played it, but it's well worth it. Yeah, Fire Emblem. Yeah. Um, Astral Chain I think could have gotten away with 50. Same. Daemon X Machina shouldn't have been 60. That should be like 30 or 40. Has to wear the same costume. He's dumb because stupid could be the same costume, and then a fourth person could join with a different one. Yeah, it's all stupid. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate should be. Oh, that okay. That's another one I forgot. Smash Bros. Ultimate. And then be messed up. Not the case in evil. Luigi. No matter what environment you can wear whatever costume combination. Exactly, you can wear like a Santa hat with a zombie costume, or I think like there were some exceptions. Like I think like the 64-bit Mario was only the like the classic Mario outfit. Like I don't think it could really alter that much. But for the most part, like the outfits you can switch and swap. Um, I'm gonna hate these. I want some kind of ice cream floor. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know some people have been mentioning that, but ice themed. I think it's like more of a give or take kind of thing. Like I think an ice themed room would have been cool, like maybe a freezer room, and there kind of was that, but not really. It's like a freezer themed room would have been cool. I just can't really see a whole floor being made about it. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Gold, probably. Abandoned floor, an ice themed floor. Ooh, abandoned themed floor would be really, really cool. That would lend to a really good atmosphere. Smash Bros. Ultimate not having a story mode again. Yeah, that's kind of a letdown. Like World of Light was pretty cool, like the intro sequence and all that, but it's basically just like fighting a bunch of characters. There's nothing like spectacular to it. If it was like a Subspace Emissary with all the cutscenes and all that, that would have been super super cool. But because of how big this game is and how much work and pressure Sakurai was under, it's kind of understandable that there wasn't a huge or a big single player mode. Hey Plum, maybe tell me whether it should be $60 too. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Like those games are definitely worth $60. Kirby but the thing is, Kirby wasn't worth $60. Yoshi's Crafted World was fun, but I don't think that one was worth $60. None of the ports are worth $60. Um, Astral Chain, I don't think. I mean, Astral Chain maybe because that one was really really good from what I'm hearing. But Daemon X Machina, no. Pokemon Let's Go. I think Pokemon should stay at $40. You shouldn't have to pay $60 for a Pokemon game. I don't care what you have to say. You're gonna get a new one every single year. You shouldn't have to dish out $60 for a Pokemon game every single year. That's ridiculous. I know people do it for Call of Duty, but as a Call of Duty crowd, this is Pokemon. It's different. Um, so it's long for my patience. Yeah, I never beat World of Light. I got kind of far into World of Light, but I just never beat it. Never cared to beat it. I still don't have all the characters in Smash Brothers. Like, there's still a lot of characters I do not have. Like, I think I have about 50 characters, maybe. It's pretty cool. Pretty dark. But cute. It's like a little fan story kind of thing. I would kind of, yeah, I would have gone further with like most of like you said, museum floor, mezzanine floor, dance hall floor. Uh, did you say yeah, you said museum. The uh, I'm blanking. Spectral Catch. There's so many floors that could have been expanded. The first floor could have been expanded because the first floor is really, really small. The first basement floor could have been expanded. There's just a lot of floors that were just really, really small and pointless. Like basement one, that floor is completely pointless. Like, why not just have eGuide Lab set up outside so that you get a reason to go outside of the hotel, and then have something else in basement one. So you have another boss goes to fight, or I mean, I guess technically, what's it called? Steward was down there, but like have Steward be in the lobby and put something else down there. Um, what's your favorite Mario game? Does Luigi's Mansion count? Luigi's Mansion 1, might I add. Um, let's see here. I have said this before, but I do. What I would like to. What? Wait. I would like to know. Do you have any ideas for board based on computer components? Dr. Mario virus? That'd be one I'd have to think about. Um, I mean, it'd be cool like if there's a board that was set like in a computer and there was like a bunch of glitches and maybe the board like changed whenever like you landed on a happening space and a glitch would cause the spaces to rearrange, or maybe not even the board rearrange, it's how the spaces become something else if you land on a happening space. A glitch causes everything to change. That'd be a really, really interesting theme. Obviously, everything except the star space, because that's probably going to stay there. Most of it's doing well. Hope your day's going well too, Plum. Like add in 2 floors in 1. Kinda. Excuse me. Thanks to Sports Match Ultimate to every season like Overwatch. They could make a World of Light too. Um, I don't. I don't think they're gonna do that. Simply because of all the licensing rights they have to get at that point. Because they have because they have to pay. Like they can't just put in Snake, put in Sonic, put in Cloud, put in Banjo. They can't just do that stuff for free. Like the main reason everyone was so hyped about Snake coming back is because no one thought Snake would come back because they'd have to pay Konami and all that. So they have to pay money to get these characters in. So it's better to add more themes. I don't think the game needs more floors. Like the game doesn't need more floors. The floors themselves need more content. Like I think if you had a mansion, like the mansion I'm designing has 7 floors in total. But each floor has substance to them. Each floor will take you a little while to clear. So it would probably be the same length as Luigi's Mansion 3, but it has less floors, but each floor has more stuff. You get what I mean? And my personal opinion, I think Luigi's Mansion 3 dragged a little bit. Like it dragged on a little bit too long. Luigi's Mansion, it isn't a game that needs to be long. Like I mean, yeah, it's got to be longer than Luigi Mansion 1, obviously. But it doesn't need to be this like 15, 20 hour experience. You know? Like I don't know. Especially when you're fighting these same ghosts over and over again, blue and red. You're fighting these same exact ones over and over again. It just needs more like I don't know how to describe it. Not variety because you're in a mansion. You can't really have much variety there, but I beat World of Light 100. Okay, I think I'm probably behind on comments, so let me catch up. I beat World of Light 100%. Are we going to get a new Mario Party next year? I've commented on this, and we'll probably talk on it again, but I think we will get a new Mario Party next year. I beat World of Light with just Kirby on my first try. This is Kirby on the 5% of the other characters. Um, what's your favorite Kirby game? Air Ride, mostly because I don't care about the other Kirby games. Didn't realize this before, but at the very beginning of Luigi Mansion 3, you're limited to 5 slams max, and then it evolves. I think it was 4 slams at first, and then you can upgrade to 5, and I think 6 is the highest you can get. Do you think that King Wart should be in Mario Party? Of course, bring him in. He's another one of those characters, again, like that's what I'm saying earlier, like, because kind of like Birdo and Dryboats, he's a more unique character. He's not a big character in the series, but he's a more unique character. Be a pretty cool one to have. Floors I think should be added: casino floor, Japanese floor, new studio floor, tropical resort floor, metro floor like a subway system, candy factory floor, water park floor, frozen carnival floor. Those are unique ideas. Yeah, those are pretty unique. I like those. I need everyone in the chat's opinions. Wait, what rated? What do you mean by like what would it be rated? It would probably be rated like what you. I think the thing is with you, Rebecca, like what you're proposing for Mario Party, it's a bit too mature. Because you mentioned blood, there was swearing. It's a bit too mature. Um, oh wow, I'm almost at uh 1,790 subscribers. Ooh, maybe tomorrow I can reach 1,800 finally. Oh, that'd be awesome. Let's see one. I'd like to see one board fully based on New Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario Maker 2 concepts. That'd be cool. But yeah, one board. Do you think 100% they will announce the sequel to Yoshi's Crafted World? No, I don't think so. I don't think I don't think Yoshi's Crafted World should get a sequel on the Switch. I think it's enough. I think the only Yoshi or the only console to get multiple Yoshi games. There is the 3DS with Yoshi's Crafted World or Yoshi's Woolly World coming out with Yoshi's New Island, but I don't know if that counts because that's a port. But either way, I don't want blood in my Nintendo games. Yeah, like blood and gore and swearing, it isn't necessary for a Mario game. Um, if it was like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, then yeah, but not Luigi's Mansion. Um, Creepy atmosphere. Yeah. Like, I think with 3, if they managed to make it a darker, creepier atmosphere and the themes weren't as flamboyant, like, I think the theme should have been more subtle. Like, for a castle theme, it should have looked like a regular hotel floor, but maybe like there were like shields hanging up on the wall, and maybe there's like more like a different kind of carpet, like maybe the floors were a different texture. It shouldn't have been like a giant stadium with like at that point you felt like you were taking out of the immersion that you were in a haunted mansion. At that point you felt like you were in like a castle or like a stadium, especially on floors like Tomb Suites. Like, why does this haunted mansion have a pyramid inside? Like, some of them made sense, like the fitness center, that one made sense. Twisted Suites didn't make much sense, but for a haunted house aspect, it did make sense for the magic illusion kind of theme. For for Tomb Suites and Spectral Catch, those didn't make much sense to me. And I get it, the mansion itself doesn't make sense, but like, I don't know, it just took away from the mansion aspect of the game. Like, at least Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, like, it had different, like, one was like a clockwork tower thing and one was a snowy mine, but they still felt like mansions. They still felt like, actual like physical houses, locations, rather than Tomb Suites, which was a pyramid. Like, to me, that turned me off. Can Nintendo bring Kirby, Yoshi, and Donkey Kong into 3 games? I mean, all of them except for Yoshi already got 3D games. The theme's popped a bit too much. Yeah, like I said, a bit too flamboyant. Here all along, what else songs from legit fan art want to see? Sure. Send them in my Zach Pack Discord server. I have a fan art channel in there. And you can send them there. So if you have a Discord server, definitely go and join. Nintendo will never do this. Yeah, the blood's just a bit much for me. I kind of like white themes. They have like in the menus. Why do you hate it? It doesn't really affect the experience. It just, well, it affects it because it's not colorful. To me, it makes it look sterile. Like, you think of like a doctor's office, right? You go into a doctor's office, there's a lot of white. Everything is so clean and sterile and just bright. Whereas in like you think of, I'm trying to think like a, I don't know, like a McDonald's. Or actually no, let's compare old McDonald's to new McDonald's. Like, you know how the new McDonald's are going for a sleek look, for like a sleek professional kind of look? It's a fast food restaurant. It doesn't need that. Back in the day, everything was so colorful. There were play places. There were little kiosks where you could play Game Cubes and Instant Force, and everything was so colorful and bright. You know, it's like comparing those two. You know, let's see. Abandoned casino, broken lights, money on the ground, dim lit areas. Yeah, like an abandoned creepy theme would have been really, really cool. Actually, hold on. I think I captured some stuff on my Switch. Actually, my Switch is down here. Ugh. Like, I think I actually took a screenshot of something, of a part in Luigi Mansion 3 that I really liked. Because I think I was going to use them for a video, but I think I ended up deciding not to do the video. Let's go to album. It's so underdeveloped. Yeah, I agree. They gave us a taste of the Better Mansion. This Discord link isn't working. Does it not work? Here. So I like it when the oh, I gotta do this. Like, when the camera, I know it's kind of hard to see because I'm looking at OBS. Actually, let me turn on the brightness of my screen so you can't see the glare. Like when the camera's like that, maybe not that close, because that is a bit close, but um, like when the camera's just closer to you rather than being so far away, like this, like, oops, this is a video. Uh, Pause. Like here, like, oh, gotta turn the brightness down again. Like here in this scene, like, when Luigi's walking down this hallway, it could be like, in my opinion, a little bit closer, but like this, like, that's fine to me. But when there's like rooms like this, where the camera is so far away, like from Luigi, like these, like that really takes me out of it. To me, I like the smaller environments. I like the claustrophobic environments. You know, in my opinion, I think that's something Luigi's Mansion lacked. Hold on, let me get a share link. Um, where is the? Oops, not what I wanted. Here we go. Let me add that to chat. Okay, so use that link. Is it the same in the description? It should be, right? Oh, it is. It's a different link. Oh wait, or is that the temporary one? Expire after never. Number of uses no limit. Generate new link. Okay, so I gotta update the link in the description then. Oh, someone's name is ZachPackFan5000. That's cute. I love that. Okay, so now you guys are in. You guys are good. Okay, let me catch up on chat because I think I'm gonna be a little bit behind. The menus look too professional for a Mario game. Yeah, to me it's supposed to be colorful. If they make it too bright, we'll make it confused and organized. Disorganized. I want to see a combination of that organization with some colorful themes. Well, that's the thing. To me, it doesn't have colorful themes. It's all sterile. Like, hold on a second, guys. I have a phone call that I have to quickly take. Let me quickly turn my mic off. All right, you guys are coming on an adventure with me. I gotta quickly feed the puppy. Well, not puppy. It's a dog. So this is gonna be awkward. I gotta drag my laptop around and read chat and feed the dog. Oh, canned dog food in here. Here. Let me quickly catch up on chat while. One second, guys. Quickly catch up on chat. All right. So, on floor 5, Luigi Mansion 3, the area where you go out the window, bounce yourself on the bottom. What about it? I think I might have missed invalidly. It's funny that I count the rare, speedy red goops as my stuff goes. Hey, Luke, how are you? Confusing. Making a video on how to get unlimited coins in Luigi Mansion 3. So obviously you have the Lego version. It worked. Oh, talk about the Discord link. I was undeveloped. I'm just curious. They did it. Right. How do you get infinite coins? One angry mouse. While we do that's my thing. Making a video on it. Looking at videos. So, museum is on the floor. Well, each mention the final chapters. All this about working together. Welcome to the arena, and you'll see slammers. I'm back. You can just find 7 times. It's full of hotel. What's the dog's name? My dog's Heidi. Ooh, she probably heard that. She's probably gonna come over. You have a dog. It's my dad's dog. You should make a feed dog ASMR. She gets about 400 coins. Look, completely new ideas. New Mario Party. Sometimes you get going bone. Back what's going on. The company as possible. Okay, so I think I caught up. Teach for half of Mario Party, get a sequel should always introduce new ideas. I think that actually the mini star idea that we had was actually a decent one because it offers it offers more to the battle mini games. Don't tip the computer over, please. Yeah, exactly. This is the kitchen. Actually, the lighting's probably better over here if I do this. Right? Is it better? Yeah, it's better. Horrible angle. I look on my chin, but regardless. But new ideas that the mini stars idea, like implementing those into mini games or into getting stars, is a decent idea. But oh, the dog heard food. You come out, Heidi. Come on. But yeah. Rey's Palpatine's granddaughter. Okay, that's spoilers for Star Wars. I'm gonna. Girl, you okay? Please don't throw up. I don't want to have to. Time out. There we go. You okay? You're hungry, aren't you? Yes, you are. Is your dog a demon or an angel? A bit of both. Check out fan art when we get the chance. Just 1 minute. Just ban him. I always like to give people second chances to see if they change their ways. Oh, I hate the smell of this dog food, so I'm going to hold my breath for a couple seconds, guys. Wish me luck. Actually, it's not that bad. Blech. I hate the smell of dog food. I seriously cannot stand it. That's why I like my cat. So you guys know my cat. He's been in a couple of videos before. He's easy. I mean, he has a litter box, but we have really good cat litter. So it really doesn't matter that much. But dogs, I hate picking up dog poop. That sucks. Hate dog poop cleanup. And dog food. I hate the smell of dog food. Heidi! 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 Yes, you got food. Heidi is her name. It's a weird name, but that's what that's the name she had when we rescued her. So we didn't want to change her name because she's an older dog. She's 11, I want to say. And ooh, that's something I shouldn't put my laptop on. I want to wipe my hands. So yeah, we didn't want to change her name because she's an older dog, and we don't want to, do that. Grab a paper towel without knocking over computer, please, please. Eats dry food so much easier. Wish you can go down to the graveyard or stay inside. Yeah, this is already kind of dumb spoiler person. Does it offend you? Oh yeah, I didn't look at the fan art yet. Sorry for the offense, he's always there for you. Awesome, thanks for the fan art. That looks pretty dope, actually. Is there a way to oh yeah, you can. I'll put a heart. There we go. I still got to work on emotes for my Discord server. Okay. All right, let's head back. I don't like cats. I don't like cats. And by that, I mean the cats that are like cats. Like the ones that are sassy and always scratch you and always bite you. My cat is like a dog. He always wants belly rubs. He's a lap cat. And he catches mice, so he's pretty useful. Let's see, my dog's a lunatic. The thing is, the one thing I don't like about dogs is they're a little bit too dependent. Cats kind of do their own thing, but dogs always need attention. They always need love. So it's kind of hard to do your own thing when you always have a dog coming at you. Where should I put it? Off topic chat in Discord. Do you think that there could be a rare punishment from the villain where it switches the player that is doing the best? Isn't that basically the chance time? Basically, every single time. Um, but I think that'd be a little too unfair. Like, even if it is rare, like just like not knowing if you could literally just have your uh fate change for no reason, just like that. Like chance spaces are kind of like whatever. Everyone's like, oh, but having those on top of that, I mean, I just take the chance bases over just a random match where suddenly first and last place swap just for no reason. Like the showcast, the cast don't do anything. That's what I mean. It's just oh, even the character. Eh, I think that'd be a bit meh if it's like if you're doing the same thing with the character dice blocks, because having that completely changes everything. Like oh, I gave you food, so now you want now you want to give me loving, huh? Because I fed you. Now the dog wants to stay with me because I fed her. Because she usually eats twice a day, once in the morning, once at night. No wonder she's so fat. Um, what are you celebrating in the New Year? I'm probably gonna get drunk to be honest on New Year's. Have my own fun. I won't be streaming or anything like that. Um, I will have a cool little video up though on New Year's. It'll be like a recap kind of video. Like it's gonna be like it's gonna be like a rewind kind of thing. So it's like I choose basically a video from each month, and I do like a 10-second showcase of each video. Um, and it's like a little cool little rewind thing. And yeah, because this year was a big year in terms of like my channel growth. Like I started at the beginning of the year. Like whenever I did live streams, I'd get like one or two people in, and they wouldn't really be fun. The live streams wouldn't be fun. But then like once Luigi Mansion 3 stuff really started to pick up steam, live streams became more interesting. So like around mid year, like April, May, June is when live streams started to become a little more interesting. And yeah, I can't wait to do more. Um, he's so cute. I think the change should keep being in. They should make the villain punishment scary again. Yeah, like I said, the unlucky spaces were stupid. It's an obvious release. Everything. Skywalker Saga. Does that one have a release date? The Lego Skywalker Saga. I mean, I'd presume it'd be not like it wouldn't be late next year because I mean the new Star Wars movie just came out, so I think it'd be stupid if they released that game really far from launch. Like the Lego Incredibles game came out the day of the new Incredibles movie coming out, and I think they timed the Lego Harry Potter game around the new Harry Potter movie. So, what Zelda game do you think would be released this year? I mean, I want it to be Majora's Mask because I really want them to like make that game perfect. Because I think the issues with Majora's Mask come down to the limitations of the N64, being the controls and the camera. Um, but if they were to remake another Legend of Zelda game, I don't think it would be another top down one because they literally just did one. So my guess would be either they'd port one of the Wii U ones, which would be Wind Waker or Twilight Princess, or some people say they're going to do Skyward Sword. I don't see them really touching that one yet. But Ocarina of Time kind of also makes sense. Because there's definitely going to be a Zelda game out next year. Whether it's Breath of the Wild 2 or another remake, there's definitely going to be a Zelda game out next year. Like 100%. It's guaranteed. So, I don't know. Um, Morty has his own catching boss music and you don't get to listen to it. Um, that good because it only has 25 health. Yeah. I love that Luigi's like when Luigi catches him, he really does not look excited or he does not look happy that he got caught him. That's a nice little touch. I like that. They said it was in 2020. They didn't recognize the Skywalker because they didn't know anything about it. They are from my favorite game, My Sims. Oh, I remember My Sims. I played the DS My Sims. Like way back in the day. And it wasn't like My Sims Kingdom or My Sims Pets or whatever. It was literally My Sims, just flat My Sims on the DS. I remember liking that game too. Um, Two punishing like it be reversed like um what is your favorite Mario Part? What's your favorite? Wait, Super Mario Party board. Also, what game do you prefer? Mario Party Island Tour. There were actually a couple that I didn't think were horrible in Island Tour. I just gotta remember which ones. Hold on, let me Google up Island Tour. For Super Mario Party, I think my favorite board is Bob-omb's Powder Keg Mine. Simply because there's a little bit more to that board than the others. Like you have to watch out for bombs. There are a couple happening spaces around. There's just some parts of the board that's like, why would you even like? There's one corner that's literally all bad luck spaces, and some boards those kind of things have impact because you might actually need to go through those. But in Super Mario Party, there's literally no reason to go through that section of the board, even though I think there's like an ally space there. But that's not worth it. Having a bad luck space is not worth getting an ally. So it's like, oh, I'm getting another call. One second, guys. All right, we're good. um, but yeah. See, Mario Party Island Tour boards. Easy. Yeah, it's probably wishful thinking that the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask pack. I think they'd only do one if they because they literally sold Link's Awakening as a single game, not Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages and Seasons, just Link's Awakening, a Game Boy game. Let's see. Let's see. There's Perilous Palace Path, Bonsai Bill's Mad Mountain, Starcross Skyway, Rocket Road, Kamek's Carpet Ride, Shy Guy Shuffle City, and Bowser's. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This game had 7 boards, and Super Mario Party had 4. Like, what the heck? I think I like Bowser's Peculiar Peak the most. Um, yeah, I think Bowser's Peculiar Peak was my favorite one of those. I think that was the one I went back to the most. I think my least favorite was Rocket Road because for some reason, whenever I played Rocket Road, like you could get zeros, and I always got zeros, and everyone else got such high numbers, and I got zeros every single time. Let's see here. It reminds me if you don't catch more of this involved all, you'll still be down on floor 8. I just want to go happy if you didn't catch him at all. Yeah, what I'm wondering is, like, is there any reason to not catch him? Because I think it would be cool if, like, he appeared in the final cutscene, or if there was something else there, but I have not seen anything about him actually appearing in the final cutscene. And that's kind of stupid in my opinion. If there's a reason for you to not catch, I mean, there's the achievement, but, like, whoop-de-doo, I guess. Like, it'd be cool if you got something for not capturing him. Customer found Chef Gomez, it's really six. Yada yada yada. I never got more hated. Even bad about it. Truly don't know. It's to me probably the best handheld Mario Party besides DS. I think DS kind of like earned its crown, but like in terms of the notably not great Mario parties on the handheld consoles, I think that's probably the most playable one. I think it has the best character roster of any handheld Mario Party, and yeah, no kitchen adventure this time. No, not this time. Would you play the new Lego Star Wars games on stream? Probably not because I'm not a fan of Star Wars. 9 films, 19 hours total time for all the films is enough to fill up a game. Yeah, I'm just not a huge Star Wars fan, so I wouldn't be interested in the story much. So yeah. never even got Super Mario Party at all. Yeah, Super Mario Party. Like I can't like Mario Party Island Tour had nearly double the board that Super Mario Party did. And while the boards were kind of small, there was still a bit of like replay, like not replay value, but like I don't know, like granted, I didn't really like half of the boards in Super Mario Party, but at least I could look at one and be like, oh, that was a good board, because I think I actually did legitimately like that Bowser board, because even though it was kind of the same linear format, you were moving solo. It wasn't like Mario Party 9 and 10 where you were moving with other players in the car. You were solo and you had control of your own fate, kind of. Even though I think the one thing that really stops that from being great is that there were gates that you came up to, and like it basically stopped your progress and people could catch up to you. And it was kind of like um Misaga was good. Same with 3. Do you prefer Mario Party Island Tour or Super Mario Party? Probably still Super Mario Party because it's yeah. I'd probably still prefer Super Mario Party just because it feels more like Mario Party. The character selection is better. The mini games are better. Just most of the things about it are better besides the boards. And even though the boards are the most important thing to me, like it actually kind of felt more like playing Mario Party than Island Tour. And Island Tour being on a handheld does also kind of like, handheld Mario Party games aren't Mario Party. Like you don't gather. Like, I mean, I never gather. I think Mario Party DS I've done a couple times, but I've never really like. Whenever I played Mario Party with friends or family, we always played the N64, the GameCube, or the Wii ones. Even Mario Party 9, I played occasionally with people, but I always try to avoid 9 if possible by bringing a different Mario Party. But yeah. I have no idea what mini games that ND Cube should come up with in a Smart Party game because we have 10 mini games. Yeah, just I trust them with mini games. The Sims trying to play games. I liked how Garden Suite's music was comprised of soft and quiet instruments. Like Garden of Luigi, which they got one thing right, it's the music. I'm not a huge fan of the music, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion. You know, try they're good besides Force Awakens. I don't know. Like to me, just Star Wars doesn't do anything for me, so I wouldn't get that satisfaction out of playing the games. I never liked Legos. I don't mind Lego games. It's just that like some of the Lego games I was just like, why? Like The Incredibles. Why did The Incredibles 2 get a Lego game rather than a regular Incredibles 2 game? Like I liked the first Incredibles game a lot. And I would have preferred a game in that style rather than a Lego game. Do you think there could be a board inside of a human body? I mean, depends. Like, yes, but they'd have to like really work that one out because they went a little too like they can't go too graphic with it, because it's a kids game. So I don't know, maybe. Not to mention with the grunts really funny. How do you retell with no words? Well, I mean, because for me, Lego Harry Potter satisfies my need for that. So, and I still haven't beaten that one. Ow! Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh! Ow! Oh! I don't know if you guys heard that. Ow! Oh! Did you guys hear that? I went to pet the dog, and she was laying on the carpet. So she got a lot of static electricity. So when I went to pet her, the static electricity went through my arm and through the headphones. Ow! That freaking hurt. That's never happened. I've never gotten shocked through my headphones before until now. I've been wearing headphones for years. Yeah, I'm okay. It's ow, that hurt. I like the music down in basement 2, floor 4, and floor 3. I categorize most of the music in Luigi's Mansion 3 as okay. Nothing spectacular. Like it's background music to me. It's not something that I hum along with like in the first game or anything like that. What's an experience sounds interesting? Yeah. And it's weird. Like I felt the shock through the left ear, like the left air headphone. Like it was really, really weird. Not family family. I mean like blood or like organs, like certain body parts, just stuff like that. That's not very like it's a little bit much. Like I guess they were able to make it work with Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, but that game it's a little bit different because it was like 2D and like it's 2D cartoon hand drawn style rather than you're gonna have to make like literal 3D organs and 3D. I don't know. I mean, like I think it would work for a mini game, but like I don't know if it would work for a board. Like having a character walk along someone's intestines and up someone's nervous system or spine. Like I think like walking on bones for like a spooky skeleton themed board would be decent, where it's like the spaces are along a skeleton and like the arms are like next to the legs, so it's like it goes like that on a skeleton. But I don't know about like an actual human body. Bowser's Story got 3D remake. I think it's one of the stupidest remakes to ever get made. To be completely honest. Like, why did Bowser's Inside Story need a remake? Superstar Saga, okay, I'll give them that one. But Bowser's Inside Story? Okay, I get it's disturbing, I agree, yeah. Like, I don't think they can make that work in a way that isn't weird. Like I said, a skeleton, maybe. Like, being on bones. That's a maybe. But, that would be horrifying eating dinner. Uh, Poor DJM eating dinner and just hearing about me talking about walking on intestines. Oh, Lord. Because why Mario and Luigi is dead, exactly. Mario getting sawed in half isn't gory. What's that from? When did Wario get sawed in half? On a way to lose an appetite? Luigi played the child. Oh, it's where the Wario Land 3. Okay, well that's the thing. That was a Game Boy game. Like with the Bowser's Inside Story thing. It's a 2D game. Wasn't Wario Land 3 on like the original Game Boy or the Game Boy Color? Yeah, it was on the Game Boy Color. Like it's not gonna look as what's the word? Like yeah, Wario got sawed in half, but it's like if someone gets sawed in half, that's one thing. But it's like you're looking. There's a difference between getting sawed in half and not seeing much besides the character being split in half, and then walking on squishy intestines and watching blood rush through, and it's just different. And not to mention, Wario games have a different vibe than Mario Party to begin with. So in Wario games, you expect the kind of weird, gross stuff. It's Wario. It's Wario. He's weird. His games are weird. His games feature farting and poop jokes and all that kind of stuff. Mario Party doesn't have that kind of vibe. It's a whole completely different thing. You have to use forms together. Do you think they can make a board based on World War concepts? I mean, maybe like a Mushroom Kingdom kind of thing. Like they wouldn't actually like use references to actual wars because it's kind of sensitive material, but maybe like a Battlefield or some kind, like a Bob-omb Battlefield kind of thing. Well, I'm talking about Wario games like WarioWare does, and eating garlic. I'm talking about Wario games in general. WarioWare, Wario Land, I kind of categorize it under the same thing because it's kind of the same. It's Wario. Like how I categorize, there's not really a character that has multiple different things. I guess like Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Konga, like they kind of have the same vibe. It's Donkey Kong. It's all about jungles and bananas and hitting not hitting bongos, but like barrels and all that stuff. It's all kind of functionized, or it's all kind of structured like that. It's all kind of jungle, banana, barrels, that kind of stuff. WarioWare is completely different. I know it's a completely different series of gaming, but I'm saying that Wario, it's the same character. Like Luigi in every Mario game, he's a scaredy cat. He's cowardly. That's Luigi's character. Wario's character is the same way through every single game he's in. He's gross, he's weird, he's not normal. Well, ooh. Maybe the bullets could be bubbles, for example, or just bob-ombs, or bullet bills, or like, something like that. It's amazing. I want to call a new Wario game in a new style. I want Wario to come back in some way. I mean, he's been on like every single Nintendo console. Bring him to the Switch already. One of Wario's moves in Smash is him farting and filling himself up. Yeah, it's in Wario's character. Something iconic is the original 3DS never got the ability to play GBA and SNES games. Oh, was that a thing for only the new 3DS? Oh. Wario only shows his greed and immortality in Wario Land. Wario shows greed in WarioWare as well. His personality traits transfer between the two. Doesn't he eat garlic in the Wario Land games? I swear to God, he ate garlic in Wario Land. A gray environment with fences, creepy music. Maybe not like a gray environment. Eat garlic in Wario Land. Yeah, it's his first appearance, Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. So it appeared in Wario Land. History: Wario Land series. In Wario Land 1, a type of garlic power-up called Garlic Pot exists. It turns small Wario into normal Wario and normal Wario into Bull Wario. So garlic is a power-up. And then in a pre-release version of Wario Land 4, the heart gauge was shorter and had a garlic icon next to it. In Wario Land, Shake It will occasionally shaking the enemy will occasionally cause an enemy to drop out of garlic. So garlic is in Wario Land. Besides 3 games that different. I mean, having it in 3 out of 5 games is over half of the games. So, Wario appeared in Mario Land 2. Well, yeah, but what? Wasn't he like the boss or something like that? That's not with the fart and poop jokes. Well, we're just talking about that's what Wario's character is. Like, that's what defines Wario, the weird humor. New 3DS kind of sense games exclusively games where it's a limited 3DS ambassadors. God, it's so stupid that the 3DS did not get Game Boy Advance games in the Virtual Console, but the Wii U did. That's what blows my mind. Wario Land 4 has no garlic, but it was in concept art. So the point is that Wario, it doesn't matter. The garlic was going to be in Wario Land 4, so it's part of Wario's character. It's in the series. When you think of Luigi's Mansion, do you think portrait ghosts? But only 2 of the 3 games have portrait ghosts. So it's like, does Luigi's Mansion really, like, is portrait ghost the main thing in Luigi's Mansion? Is that a main defining feature of Luigi's Mansion? Of course it is. Because even though only 2 of the 3 games had it, it's still a big thing. And Luigi, is Luigi not a scaredy cat? He usually only looks pretty scared in Luigi's Mansion. If you play as him in Mario Party, he's pretty standard. If you play as him in Mario Baseball, he's pretty standard, or Mario Soccer, or Mario Golf. He looks just like another Mario, just green with an L on his head. So, but it's not in the final game, but it was planned. Even though it wasn't in the final game, it was a planned thing. It's still a part of Wario. If it wasn't a part of Wario, it wouldn't have been planned in the first place. So yeah, 7 games. I'm not going to argue with this anymore. It's okay. I'm done with this. Let's talk about Wario. Okay, I'm not done with this. Every single game that's Wario's in, regardless of its land or where, it's Wario as a character. Right? It's Wario as a character. I don't know how to describe it. Wario is the same Wario in Mario Party and in WarioWare and in Mario Golf. As someone said earlier, there are characters that are species. Wario is not a species. He's a single character. So he is the same in every single game he's in. So his own games. Every single WarioWare game features garlic. And half of the games in Wario Land feature garlic. It's a staple of Wario. Like, he's got movesets in Smash based off of it. It's all the same. Because the Wario Land game, that too. So it's like, I don't know. And yes, I definitely think that there is going to be a WarioWare game for the Switch at some point. I hope that there is. I love WarioWare. What do you think should be the story of the next Mario Party game? I don't know. Mario Party games are never really known for their story. I've never show all of his traits in Wario Land. Well, then there you go. Then that says it. Wario Land doesn't show all of Wario's traits, and not to mention, Wario Land is an old series, right? Most of them are old. The latest one came out on the Wii. You know, WarioWare has been coming out since the GameCube days, so of course, Wario Land or WarioWare being a later series than Wario Land is going to have a more evolved version of Wario, right? If you think about it, right? Because the games before Luigi's Mansion, Luigi wasn't much of a coward. But once Luigi's Mansion came around, Luigi became more of a coward. So, yeah, basically this whole time, of course, Luigi's going to have more personality, or Luigi's going to get more votes because it's Luigi Channel. This new Wario Land game, I think it's cool that if there would be Wario Land. Okay, the thing is with Wario Land, they would sell it. They'd make a new Wario Land game and sell it for $60. Wario Land Shake was in, but the latest so you're comparing the first WarioWare game and the last Wario. Wait, if the first WarioWare game and all right, then compare the last ones. The last Wario Land game was in 2008. The last WarioWare game was in 2017 or 2018. So, and then the second to last WarioWare game, if you want to count Game and Wario, was 2014. Then the one before that was like 2011. And then the one before that was like 2009. So you have a lot of space there. Mario Party yes, an adventure mode, true. But I think it needed to have an adventure mode because it was a handheld exclusive Mario Party. You know, like you can't that's why Mario Party Advance was the way it was. It needed to rely on single player. You confused me when you said WarioWare. I'm talking about WarioWare as a series, not just the first WarioWare game. You know, there's WarioWare, Mega Party games, WarioWare Mega Party games for the GameCube, WarioWare Mega Micro games for the Game Boy Advance, WarioWare Twisted, WarioWare Touched, WarioWare Smooth Moves, WarioWare DIY, Game and Wario, and then WarioWare Gold. I think I got everything. Right? Did I get all of them? I think I got all of them. The game for Wario. Oh no. I meant that WarioWare as a series has been a more recent thing for Wario than Wario Land. These are the characters who they are today. Do you think the next Mario Party will surpass 6? No. They're never, unless they pull something out of their hat. I don't think Mario Party will ever be as good in my eyes as the GameCube ones. Do you think the next Mario? Oh, I read that. WarioWare is more popular with most people. I do agree with that. I don't think either series is particularly critically acclaimed. But if I had to choose one over the other, it's probably WarioWare that's more synonymous with people, just because of its more unique gameplay. Like Wario Land is a 2D platformer, 2D puzzle platformer, simple. But WarioWare is a compilation of short mini games that are in a giant compilation. It's not like Mario Party. You can't compare it to Mario Party. You can compare it to Rhythm Heaven, but I think Rhythm Heaven started after WarioWare, and it's made by the same company. So, I swear that Nintendo are physically incapable of selling any products for less than $60. True. They basically are. Give discounts on first getting. Yeah, they don't really. If I were to give you guys a recommendation, though, of course, some of you aren't from America, so this might not be really a thing for you. New games for the Switch, for some reason at Walmart, seem to be like $50. I think it was like $55. So it's cheaper than $60 in Walmart. So if you want to get a game for cheaper than than $60, I think Walmart might be your best bet. If you're from America, at least. If you're not, then well, this unique part about its series. I mean, it's more unique than the others, but it's still kind of a 2D platformer at the end of the day, right? 2D puzzle platform. It's got a little bit of Metroidvania in it. Well, that's the thing. It's a Metroidvania. You can compare it to other kinds of games. WarioWare, you really can't, except for games that came out after it. So, Such a time hasn't even found in series to pick up games against, which is awesome. I agree. Not played. I keep hearing that people want Nintendo to stop producing WarioWare games. I have not heard that. In fact, I've actually heard quite the opposite. I've heard people asking why aren't people bringing WarioWare to the Switch already. I've heard that quite a bit. Walmart is the best. You know, the Mario Party console, there's a chance of surpassing it. I think the 6 is great, but it'll be improved. I mean, I'm not saying that Mario Party 6 is perfect. I'm saying that the company that's making Mario Party games isn't like Mario Party 4 is my least favorite Mario Party game on the GameCube. I can't see them making a game better than Mario Party 4. Just because of the company that's making the Mario Party games nowadays. If it was Hudson, that's a different story. It's definitely possible. But with NT Cube, they've disappointed me for 5 or 6 games now. I don't know if they can make a game better than my favorite Mario Party game. What do you think the next 3D Mario game will be? Galaxy or Odyssey? I mean, I want it to be Galaxy, but my brain, my gut is telling me Odyssey. People should buy a game because they want to. It shouldn't be shoved in their face over and over. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't know how to describe it. I just, Hudson is now Konami. Well, oh, did Konami buy Hudson? Let's see. I would say that there's less than a 5% chance of Galaxy 3. Yeah, I mean, I want it to be Galaxy 3, but it's not going to happen. Or Sunshine 2, but that's not going to happen either. It's a Metroidvania puzzle platform where the switch at the end has a timer, so you need to skip the stage like Metroid, but Wario also adds transformations that affects them in myriad ways. So, like Banjo-Kazooie. It's like Banjo-Kazooie. Do you think they should change ND Cube developing Mario Party? They should give it to a different developer. The question is who? That's a question I cannot answer. I would love if they gave it to a different developer. I think they should give it to a Western developer, personally. Um, it's just that which Western developer, I'm not sure. A lot of people want a new Wario Land game. But yeah, but you have to also think of Nintendo. This is something I'm going to mention. I'm uploading a video on Monday talking about Mario Kart and why I don't think it's going to happen next year. But they choose WarioWare over Wario Land because money. More people are going to buy a WarioWare game over Wario Land. Because a lot of people are going to look at Wario Land, right? And like, they're going to show off, oh, a new 2D side-scrolling Wario game. And they're going to be like, okay, so we've got New Super Mario Brothers, we've got Yoshi, we got Kirby, we got Donkey Kong. Why do we want another 2D platformer? And WarioWare, where the system is a system that is designed for easy, pull off Joy-Con, hand it to another person, party play, that would make way more money. It's a party game, like you literally just pull off a Joy-Con, hand it to a friend, play WarioWare together. I think it would make more sense for Nintendo as a company to make a party game that utilizes the Joy-Cons for WarioWare over making a 2D side-scroller again. Oh, Wario World, I'd want above all of that. I'd want another Wario World before any of that. But again, Wario World, 3D platformer, Mario Odyssey. What else? I honestly barely. I mean, basically any 3D kind of exploration platforming game. Because WarioWare isn't really a 3D platformer. It's like a 3D platforming beat 'em up puzzle game. So I guess compare it to any 3D game, really, like Mario Odyssey. I think Luigi's Mansion can count in this category, right? Because that's multiple different genres in one. Oh my god, my stomach's hurting. Ow. Sharpie in my stomach. But, I mean, I want Mario or Wario World above all else, but I think WarioWare just makes the most sense. They should give it to Bandai Namco? They could, but I don't know. With how apparently they messed up with Metroid Prime 4, I don't know. If you and maybe Josh Thomas were developing the next Mario Party, do you think it would surpass 6? Probably, to be honest. He has a good vision with Mario Party. I have a good vision with Mario Party. We'd be able to make it work. They should just give it to a developer that know Mario Party how it should be. Exactly. Mario World 2 is where it's at. I already commented on that. Mario Kart 10 will probably launch. Let's switch to whatever coming next. I think Mario Kart. Yeah, I think Mario Kart would be a later Switch lifecycle title. Once the Switch, like once most of the main franchises have made their way to the Switch, and there's not much else coming out for the Switch, and the Switch is starting to die in popularity. Like, people are moving on. Once the novelty of the Switch wears off, people are going to move on. And a way to bring people back would be a new Mario Kart game. And while Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still selling, why would they want to make a new Mario Kart game while that game is still selling millions? Um, I like the idea of Nintendo making new first-party titles like Astro Chain and Octopath Traveler. Well, the thing is, Astral Chain is made by Platinum. Octopath is by Square Enix. So those are completely different. Those are third-party, basically. They're exclusive to the Switch. Well, Octopath isn't anymore. But Astral Chain is exclusive to the Switch, but it's still third-party title. ARMS and 1-2 Switch. Those are new first-party titles that are not interesting. So every major Mario spin-off on Switch. Oh, Nintendo would be so successful. Like, we'd have a good Luigi Mansion game. Not saying Luigi Mansion 3 is bad. Just saying it's not as good as it should be. We'd have a good Mario Party game. A good Mario Sports game for once. Like Mario Tennis. Oh my god, what a letdown that was. Yeah. I'm back. Sorry I haven't been here much of the stream. I've been really busy today. So I couldn't be here much. It's okay, Plum. Okay, I just got confused. Mario Land 2 is older than Banjo-Kazooie by a few months. When Warm-Up Land 2 was the first Wario Land game with transformation. Oh, it was? Okay, that I didn't know. I thought you were saying Wario Land 4 was the first one with that. Yeah, Warm-Up Land 2. But either way, there's nothing about Wario Land that screams it needs to come out on the Switch now. Like, the Switch, when it comes to Nintendo titles, is saturated with 2D platformers. Saturated with them. Has them in spades. It's good for now. So I think a party game makes more sense. I mean, I'm not counting the sports games as party games. So they have Mario Party and 1-2 Switch. Neither of which are really remarkable. Not to mention Wario World. Well, Wario World was on the GameCube, so that was like 2000s. It's not happening for at least another 2 years. I think there's going to be a Switch revision this year because think about it, right? The new Xbox and PlayStation consoles are coming out. I think Nintendo's going to have to beef up their hardware to be able to keep up. So I think they're going to have a pro model of the Switch. It's not going to change the kind of games that would come out, but the kind of games that they do have would run better, and any games that they do make in the future would also run better. Maybe some third-party games would have exclusivity, like more powerful third-party games could run exclusively on the Switch Pro. Maybe for third-party games. But like every single Nintendo game and a lot of majority of third-party games you'd still be able to get on the Switch, but they just run better on the Switch Pro. PS4 came back in 2012. It's been going for a while. Yeah. Well, you also have to look at the success of a console, right? If a console isn't doing well, they want to cut it off as soon as possible. PS4 is a huge success. I mean, it sold over 100 million units. So, of course, they're going to want to keep that thing going as long as possible. Why make something that's literally milking out money to you? Why cut that short? So, of course, it's going to have a long life cycle. The Wii U was cut completely short, basically having a basically 4 years, 4.5 years, right? Because end of 2012 to beginning of 2013, so then 14, 15, 16, 17. So yeah, 4.5 years. So Wii was obviously cut short. What, PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4 is at 7 years. So yeah. Games tend to be gritty. So when it comes to art style, well, art style doesn't really have much. Well, I mean, it does, but then again, every single 2D platformer on the Switch has a different art style, but it's just, again, a 2D platform at the end of the day. Would you prefer that it'd be cool, the Luigi was main villain Luigi's Mansion? I mean, it wouldn't have worked in Luigi's Mansion 3. Because of the fact that Luigi is your co-op partner, it wouldn't have worked. It just wouldn't have. Um, I mean, it would be cool, I guess, if like you could fight your partner, but I just don't. Luigi, I think they're making Luigi's Mansion too complicated. Like Luigi's Mansion 1 and even 2 to some extent were so simple. Luigi goes to mansion, he busts ghosts inside, and that's it. There doesn't need to be like the cutscenes are cool, but there doesn't need to be like so many drawn out. Like I'm sorry, Luigi is just bone dead stupid in Luigi's Mansion 3 literally drops the elevator, but he literally throws the elevator button into the mouth of the plant in one episode. He literally throws the button into the hands of a ghost on the dance hall floor. Like Luigi is just so stupid in these games. Like what there is not an instance in Luigi's Mansion 1 where Luigi had something and then lost it. Like, oh god. Um Throwing this out there just because I think the Switch Pro actually called it into Switch Advanced. That'd be pretty dope. I don't think it would be though because that's a really long name. Like Nintendo Switch Advanced, I think is a kind of long name. Apparently, the developers of Shake It want Wario's macho side to be showing. Look at screenshot on Virtual Boy, and that's Wario's thing. Um, Booze or something. Luigi loses. Well, that's a bit different because wait, do you mean like when they're in the containment unit? Like when Luigi lets them out? I think there's a difference between Luigi having an elevator button in his hand and throwing it into the mouth of a plant, as opposed to pressing a button that he didn't really know what it did, and then 50 boos coming out of the ground and scattering. Not much you can really do there. Not really much you can do in terms of 50 boos just coming out of nowhere, one of them being King Boo, as opposed to holding an elevator button and then getting scared and throwing it into a plant's mouth. I think there's a little bit of a difference there. That's all we need. Yeah, it doesn't need to be an overly complicated story. I mean, like a little cool intro sequence is cool. Like it would have been cool, like if in the first game there's actually like a cutscene of Luigi getting the letter saying, "Oh, you've won a mansion," or just providing a little more context to the story. That would have been cool. That's something that should have been in the first game. A little more story context rather than Luigi just walking up to the mansion. There should have been more there. The ending, probably a little more there. Show a little more of Luigi and Mario interacting after Mario gets out of the painting. The only reason I give Luigi's Mansion this excuse is because it suffers from first game syndrome. That's what I always call it. When the first game is great, but there's so much more that can be improved, but you can't really compare it to anything because it's the first game. You know, like you can't say, "Oh, it should have been like this because of a past game," but you can't exactly do that. Mario Party you can, or the new Luigi's Mansions you can, but you can't really do that with the first Mario. Like for Mario Party, right? There's nothing I'd say I could really want to change about the first Mario Party because it's the first Mario Party. Like, what can you really do? Um, as long as it's not called New Nintendo Switch, and the button will appeal to them. Oh, it didn't work. Now I have to fight them. Yeah. Sushi Strikers, you can't compare it to anything. Well, Sushi Strikers shouldn't have been $60. Sushi Strikers, yeah, like it's just Sushi Strikers. Like shouldn't have been $60. Should have been like a budget $20 to $30 title. Throw it up on the eShop. There you go. Fire like it is funny. Yeah, I think when a game like that, like for instance, has charming little animations, like sometimes they can be really, really cute. If it's a dumb fighting game, it's actually a puzzle game. Where you're getting flattened. If a game has like little details put into it, like that's really cool. Next Level Games should work on a Wario Land game for the Switch. Yeah, I think Next Level Games could do good with a Wario game, because the one thing that Next Level Games can really do is give games a weird kind of personality. Like Mario Strikers, for instance, that game has a really weird, expressive personality. I think that could work really, really well with a Wario game. I don't think it works well with a Luigi's Mansion game, personally. Um, the wacky, expressive nature of it. Like I said, works with Wario, not much with Luigi. Um, but you know, just trying to lose his fat transformation. I like when Luigi nervously hummed in the elevator in Glue Manor in Luigi's Mansion 2. Yeah, well, I mean, he did that in the whole game in Luigi's Mansion. I think he hums. Actually, I did witness. He does hum in Luigi's Mansion 3. He actually does. I only heard it once though. I've played the game 20 hours, and I heard him hum for I think 3 seconds in the elevator to the Dark Moon remix music, and I'm like, that's so stupid. And one thing I hate is when I use the Mario call. It seems like every time I press the button, it's always the same Mario call on repeat, and then it changes, and then it's the other one on repeat. Like, God, Disney Strikers goes in $20 physically. Yeah, that game should not have launched for $60. Hope Strikers 3 will come out next 2021. I think 2021 is a good release year for Strikers, because I think it would be baseball this year or nothing, and then soccer next year. I think it's possible that golf could come out this year, but I don't want it to come out this year. I really don't. I want them to actually take their time on this one. Like, I want them to actually take their time and like make it good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's terrifying, Rebecca. I think Goodfield did a really good job when they made Wario Land Shake It. Yeah, somewhat of a mistake. Can you draw Luigi with a bloody eye patch? Um, Shake It removes so much charm. I mean, I never played Shake It. Um, I've played. Actually, I think I've really only played 4. And it's actually, no, there's one other one. I just don't know which one. It might have been 3. Because I definitely didn't play the Virtual Boy one. I don't think I played. Because I think 1 and 2 were both on the original Game Boy, right? Is it realistic for me to summon a Wario when shaking it for the Wii? It's one of those things that you really care not enough, so you don't have it anymore. Yeah, that's what. That's on the original and color. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't think it was 2. I think it was 3 that I played. That's where I was confused. I was like, I wasn't sure if 2 came out on the original. Or... That's why it confused me, I guess. But yeah, would you say that if you were a ghost being sucked? Wait, would you say? Wait, no. What would you say if you were a ghost being sucked up, or what would you say if you were sucking one up? Giggity. Um, I mean, if I was being sucked up and I was like at 0 health, I'd be like, ah, shit, and then I'd go into the vacuum. If I was sucking one up, I'd probably honestly sing the Ghostbusters song, like, "Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters, yeah," something like that. I'd probably do something stupid like that, knowing me. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I'm probably gonna go see that Ghostbusters movie next year. By the way, it looks pretty dope. By the way, guys, question for you guys. I'm gonna ask you guys for a personal opinion here. Tomorrow's my Luigi's Mansion 4 live stream. Excuse me. What time should I start streaming tomorrow? Should I stream earlier? Should I stream later? You're so cringy that it's hilarious. Thank you. I'm glad. Maybe the only problem with the Luigi Mansion 1, it should have been co-op. I don't think it needs to be co-op. I think forced co-op in a single player game. Mm, I don't know. I think the forced co-op in Luigi Mansion 3 kind of ruined it a bit for me. Not, I mean, I think optional. Like if it was co-op like it is in Luigi's Mansion, the 3DS remake, where it didn't impact the game. It was just simply there so that if you wanted someone to co-op, that's fine. Maybe that's what you mean by Luigi Mansion 1 having co-op. That would be cool. But the way Luigi Mansion 3 did it, it basically forced you to use the co-op gimmicks. Like the game was designed around co-op. It wasn't designed as a single player experience. And I think to me that just ruins it to me. Like Luigi Mansion, I think should be a single player experience with maybe co-op attached. And obviously, Scarescaper is a cool side multiplayer mode. The single player story mode should not have co-op elements to it. Could have a co-op option to where you're roaming around with another Luigi, but it shouldn't feel like there shouldn't be moments of the game that are like, wow, this would be better co-op. There shouldn't be there shouldn't be those kind of moments. Hey, Small Fry, how are you? Yeah, say something up. Use healing potion. Things to do. Sound less offensive in my head. 2 p.m. I'm in Eastern time. 3 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. I think I might do that. I think I might do 2 to 3, somewhere around there. Because 2, I might still be like doing stuff. Kind of depends. Like I'll definitely try to do it like early to mid afternoon. So like 2, 3 o'clock. No earlier than 2. Um, has messed up teeth. See, I told you that Wario is known for being weird and gross. That goes back to my point. Thanks, how today, man. My day's been pretty good. My stomach's acting up now, though. I might have to cut this short because my stomach is like killing me now. Don't know why it's doing that. I don't like that it's doing that. Talking about, but okay. Well, I'm talking about like I'm saying the game in general, like the Wario. I'm not. Yes, I'm talking about Wario as a character because I did say I'm talking about Wario as a character, but his games, like Wario's games. I don't know. Ooh, dog got up. I am not petting that dog again after that shock earlier. Ooh, sheesh. Your Luigi's Mansion fan thing kind of went from Luigi's Mansion to dark. Hey Levi, how are you guys? Or how are you guys? How are you doing? God, I'm losing it. I'm literally losing it. I think I'm gonna head out soon, guys, because my stomach's starting to act up, and I don't like that, and I want to make sure I'm okay for tomorrow. So last minute questions and stuff. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so that's a pretty good stream. Exactly. I mean, I saw it. I saw it in the chat. It's cute. I like whenever people do fan art. That's cute. Fan art. I circle it. Then that's different. Oh, wow, that's actually pretty cute. How long did it take you to make that? Because I like that's a Ghostbusters reference, and I literally just did that. Did you draw that quickly? Oh, everyone's home now. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Hi, Alex. I'm gonna head out now. I know this is gonna end relatively abruptly. I apologize. But I will see you guys tomorrow for Luigi Mansion stream. I'm gonna start sometime. I'll schedule it later tonight. Yeah, later, guys. I'm sorry for the abrupt ending, but I gotta go. Later.